So I got to do some catching up here. It's been about 3 weeks. Getting lazy, I guess, putting up videos. Got a lot to talk about. Let's see here. Let me recap. Well, I thought I had given up on this band thing, and it's kind of restirred itself up. Found a drummer in Marshall, and there was this like, every time I try to do something, which I assume to be helpful to the band, it turns out I get 20 questions asked to me of why I do what I do, and it's just really annoying to have to explain to people who don't understand chord progressions. Scott and Kenny, by the way, are really gifted musicians who have no idea how music works in theory. I know all the theory, and I don't have the stage present. I don't have the experience to go along with that. So here it is. You got the studious guy that's got a knowledge of how music works theoretically, and knows the ear. I understand how they, but it's really weird getting questioned on what I'm doing when they have no idea what they're doing. In respect to theory. It's just a little bit, it's odd that I have to get questioned, the 20 questions, because it conflicts with how they do things, or they just don't understand. They don't understand. They don't understand. They don't understand music, the theory. I try to tell them how corporate. I put together a little thing with separate ways, chord progressions, the chord harmonies, 4-part harmony, and I put it on a web page so that everybody can learn the part and stuff. And that just was like, what the hell are you doing, Roller? You know, what's going on? And I get 20 questions from Scott, and then I get 20 questions from Ken, and it just got to be like, I can't take this. I can't take this, you know. For one thing, I wasn't doing anything wrong. Two, they're under the impression that I'm telling them what to do because I'm asking them to maybe learn these harmonies or that we can try them out, see if we're capable of doing them. And they're not used to being told what to do. These two guys have never been in a team's environment. They're very individual centric, which doesn't form well in a team. Me being in the Navy, everybody who's been in the military knows the team concept. I don't trust anybody that's never been in the military as far as being in a team. Everybody that I've met outside of the military is in for themselves, and that's all they want. That's all they're in for. So Scott and Kenny are like this. They're afraid that I'm going to progress. They're afraid that being with me is going to get me better, and that's going to somehow collide with their very nature or something. That's I think I said that in the last video. It's very confusing how they think. I just know that they're not very team oriented, and they're not very respectful of people who have gone to college either. In fact, Kenny made a mention. He'd rather have He's made an analogy. What would you rather have, a 20-year-old guy coming out of doing an auto mechanic, or would you rather have a guy coming out of tech school? He was making an analogy to Ken, the 20-year guy, versus me, the guy with the smarts. The thing is I know how he does his thing. He has no idea where I'm coming from. That's the problem. It's very frustrating to deal with this. 20 questions as though I'm doing something wrong, and I'm not. So, but I think we got it straightened out. I just realized that I got to do nothing. Just learn my parts and let them tell me what parts to learn. I was going to try to be preemptive and tell people and bust my butt trying to teach people their parts. And I just decided, well, I don't need to bust my butt. Let them bust the butts to figure out everybody's part. And I think under that philosophy, as long as I do the least possible, learn my parts, do the least possible, I think everything will be okay. But we got this drummer, and because we have looks like we got a band going, I'm excited again. So, and I just, as long as I don't have any arguments, and I don't have to defend myself for doing nothing wrong, I guess it can work out. So we'll just pray that, just keep going and see how it goes. I decided to go back to school a little bit, online training for certification in programming. And we'll see how that works. I mean, we'll see. It's not exactly easy. These tests aren't easy. It's going to require some work, and that may end up resulting in me, moving again in order to go to the job. But I'm not getting paid for being God yet, so and making the oath happen. Like I said, that should be $1 billion a day business. And I can't get a penny a day out of that thing yet. And, I'm not sure where that's going to end up, where I'm going to end up situating. I wouldn't mind moving to someplace a little bit warmer. It's pretty cold here in Minnesota, so the only problem with leaving the state is that I sort of have these ties of causing chaos in the legal system with these defendants. That's going to be a little bit, I'm guessing, costly if I have to fly back to Minnesota to defend my cases. This all, of course, is, if this bandit thing doesn't work out, it makes it really easy to move. There's not much else to tie me here except for this band. So we'll just see how it goes. Like I say, if nothing else, I'll have these. Maybe I can get a job here locally too. I don't know if there's much to be gotten here local where I'm sitting. I don't think. I think I'm blacklisted on everywhere in the Minneapolis area, so I can't program in the Minneapolis area. I just. Since I dived into this training thing, I figure it's a pretty cheap way to get certified and get back into a job. Try to get my family back. Getting a job might get my family back close to me again. That's going to be, oh boy, that's not going to be fun trying to get my kids back here. But everybody's growing up with their kids. I wouldn't mind growing up with mine, How dare the ex decide she can take off with him? Bitch. Dealing with these court issues, I've got, like I said, I got audios of a lot of stuff that I've been accumulated over the 3 weeks. You'll see that it's probably like freaking 2 hours worth of stuff. 3 hours. I had a psychiatrist visit. Was over the phone because I'm not in the cities anymore, so we just did a phone interview. I'll show you that. By the way, I've been sending him letters and telling him what's been going on, and I basically said, you can't tell me that I'm delusional or mentally ill anymore unless you tell me under oath. You can't tell me that I'm not God or that none of this stuff's happening unless you swear to it. You gotta swear to it, then I'll believe you. And I've been sending him letters, and a whole bunch. Each one says, "I need you to sign this, otherwise you can't tell me it's not true." And in the interview, he did tell me that I was delusional again. I didn't catch him. I didn't catch him. I'm used to letting these guys get away with that, but I forgot about that. I gotta inform them that they gotta go by the rules that we're setting up, and my rules are legal. His rules aren't so legal. His officially declaring me delusional when I'm legally declaring me non-delusional. Yeah. I got a good game set up. Mine's legal. Started bowling. Been subbing for a team. Haven't really been on a team yet. Just subbing right now. It's fun. Having a pretty good time. The lanes are more difficult than when I was in the cities, and they're more difficult, and I also partly suck. So I've lost some edge since my 215 average. I'm down to like a 180 average instead of a 215. It's only 35 pins difference, right? Lanes are difficult, but I'm not on my game right now. So, as I said, been dealing with the courts. There's this guy trying to conduct a perjury investigation in the previous case. I'm also attempting to get former paupers on 2 more cases. One for church tithing and one for dentists that did me wrong a while back. I'm trying to get former paupers because I just don't feel like I don't want to spend the money. It costs, in the state system, it's not as simple as a filing fee anymore. It's these motion fees, and every time you respond, you got to file a $100 response fee. Gets to over $1,000 pretty quick. So I'm trying to get former paupers, and I'm getting denied that. So now what I'm doing is reapplying, and I'm saying, listen, you need to tell me you don't have a conflict of interest with me. You need to swear that you don't have a conflict of interest when you sign these when you make a negative judgment against me. You need to sign something. So I did that also with the appeals court judge when I got a negative. You'll see the audios, but it explains it. But yeah, I got a negative judgment. So I sent an affidavit. I sent a notice. I said, you need to have the chief judge sign this thing saying that there's no conflict of interest. Otherwise, I think he's just trying to help out his buddy lawyers and judges that are currently that I've got the heat on. And that's getting attention for some reason. For some reason I shake it up and it just goes nowhere, and it always results. I always freak everybody out, and then it always ends up going nowhere in the long run. That's the thing about whatever I do. People find me threatening in the legal system, and yet nothing ever results that's positive. It's always oh my God, look what Roller's doing now, It's like, so there's like the shake-up I'm doing, and it's like, I always know that it's always going to end up crappy at the end. So, but I don't know how long I got to keep going to get some compensation for this old thing, man. This is getting bloody amazing. But you'll see the audios there. I got a whole bunch of audios and phone conversations and stuff. This PayPal dispute, there was, they gave me, I don't know what I said in the last episode, but they give me the money back, and then one of them complained, and then they took the money away from me and gave it back to them. Then I complained, and as of right now, they gave me the money back, and we're still going back and forth, and the money's changing hands, and it's kind of strange, and it's a credit card dispute thing that just it's crazy, and it just confuses me how I'm trying to get some business with the credit card, with the MasterCard people that say, if you have disputes, you should go through me because I can make sure that things are really these hassles that I'm going through, you don't have to go through if you use Truth Under Oath, right? So I've got stuff in there. I got trying to get some business in that. I don't know. It is a difficult scenario. And then I got I've had this issue with water ever since I moved in. The water softener spews out its salt content. The brine. It's supposed to. It uses salt to clear out the minerals, and then it's supposed to flush out the salt. And for some reason, brine is I call brine is a bunch of salt. And it just comes out into the water, and it is awful. I mean, it is the crap. It's like drinking salt water. It really is. And the problem is you don't know when it's going to hit you. So you're not supposed to you're not supposed to drink water when between midnight and 2, because that's when it's rejuvenating. The problem is I'm getting water at 10 in the morning, and this stuff is horrible. And so I've been contacting the landlord. She's got this attitude where I must be nuts because nobody else is complaining. So I put a flyer up on everybody's wall, the door, to say, hey, bitch about this, to get her fixed. And so I guess I saw a receipt. I guess she's working on it, but they haven't quite got it fixed yet. So I'm hoping she gets it fixed, because it's really rude when it occurs. I've never had to deal with this before. This is amazing. Nobody else is. I think the other tenants are not complaining, so I think that's why it's getting work done. It's getting done. It's just that, gosh, when it hits you, man, it is like it's better. It used to be once every 3 or 4 days it would hit you, and now it's once every week or two. But when it hits you, in those week or two, it really is a sour taste in the mouth, salty and sour taste in the mouth. So I'm hoping she gets this fixed, man. It's awful.
We do not answer this phone line, nor do we respond to messages left on this line. So please listen carefully for information that may be helpful to you. The Self-Help Center is located on the second floor of the Hennepin County Government Center, which is located at 300 South 6th Street in downtown Minneapolis. Our hours are 8 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and 8 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. on Wednesdays. For help with obtaining a harassment restraining order, please come to the Self-Help Center at least 1.5 hours before closing. If you need help with a family law matter, such as divorce, custody, parenting time, or child support, please call the Self-Help Center located at the Family Justice Center. Their number is 612-596-8519. If you are interested in receiving a free legal consultation from a volunteer attorney at the Legal Access Point Clinic, please call the Hennepin County Bar Association at 612-752-6666. If you would like to speak to someone about court forms or procedures, please call the State Self-Help Center at 651-259-3888 or visit the court's website at www.mncourts.gov. That's www.mncourts.gov. For Spanish, please call 612-596-8813. For Somali, please call 612-596-9199. Thank you.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
My name's Chris. I have questions about an appeal and maybe how to get the case back in the civil system. Somebody mentioned that. Get it back into the district court. If you can help, you know something and can respond, that's my number is 507-637-0918. Thank you. Bye. But, I have a case in the appeal court. Can you help? Are you a lawyer?
I am, but we don't handle much with the Court of Appeals, so you can ask me your question, and I can see if I can answer it.
Well, they mentioned yesterday that I can take the case and bring it back into the district court instead of letting it go through the appeal process. That I have new evidence that I want to bring forth, but I guess I can't bring it up in the appeal, so I need to go bring it back to the district court. Do you have any information on how to do that?
Well, what type of case is this?
Civil case, civil.
Like a civil lawsuit, or?
Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what else it would be. A civil lawsuit, yes. It's a civil case. It was a motion for summary judgment, which got granted, but there was evidence that indicated that there was perjury involved. I'm trying to bring up that information in the appeals court, and they refused to accept it because it's new evidence. They said, well, you need to bring it back to the district court, and I'm unsure how to do that.
Okay, so what county is your case in?
Hennepin?
Okay. Alright, so one thing that I would suggest is that Hennepin County has a lock-in self-help center. Have you ever used their services?
Well, unfortunately, I'm 2 hours away. I called them, and that's how I got your number.
Okay. Because what I was going to say is that they have volunteer attorneys that are available to sit down and meet with people to give legal advice. Because that's something that you're really going to want to talk to a private attorney about to figure out, you know, what your odds are, what the best route would be to take. You know, what are your chances going back into district court to do something like that as opposed to going to the Court of Appeals.
Well,
and that's something that even though I'm an attorney, I can't give you those answers.
Oh, you're not even sure
because I work for the court.
Right, you're not sure yourself. I just haven't.
I am an attorney, but I work for the court, so I can't give legal advice.
Oh, you can't give legal advice, really?
Right.
Oh,
right.
Goodness sakes.
Yeah.
Well, geez, what the God? I mean, you are the Minnesota State Self-Help, right?
Yep, we're the self-help center.
But you're not allowed to do it over the phone or in person, or how's that work?
We're not allowed to give legal advice. So we answer questions about court forms and procedures. We can give some information about resources that are available for people. But sometimes there are questions that we just can't answer. And what you're asking about is some legal advice. And so that's why I would suggest, you talk to a private attorney to sit down with someone to really figure out what the best route to take is for you, for your case, and how you would go about doing something like that.
Okay. Another question. It's the strangest thing as I'm bringing up quite a bit of mounting evidence of perjury, and it's like nobody wants to file any charges. I talked to the appeals court yesterday, and I'm like, why doesn't the judge do something about this? So he goes, well, that's not his job. And so they say, well, you should talk to the police. I say, well, it's not the police. It's the sheriff. And I have called the police before, and they go, well, you got to take that up with the court. And so when I call the court, they say, well, that's a matter of the police. And the police go, oh, no, that's a matter of the court. So nobody wants to actually do anything. So there's been a lot of evidence to support that a crime has been committed called perjury. And it's the strangest thing that nobody wants to get anything done.
But here's the thing. So talking to a private attorney, you can sit down with someone and say, here's the information. Here's what's happened in my case. Here's what's happened. Here's the evidence that I have that someone's perjured themselves. And, you can talk with that private attorney to see, what are the steps, what's the process, what are their recommendations and legal advice for moving forward with something like that. A private attorney would have information about that because, and they can give you legal advice, which is something that I can't do.
Okay, it's so amazing, the whole legal system's finger pointing. Oh, no, they do this, and then everybody just kind of like pretends that nothing was done wrong. Because nothing gets done. Nothing gets done, and then they pretty much say, well, that was your problem for not reporting it. It's funny, and then so they're pointing back at me, well, you didn't report it right. God. I mean, it's just, it's weird, man.
it's almost funny if it wasn't despicable at the same time, you know. Anyways,
All right.
can I get your first name?
My name's Melissa.
Melissa. Thank you very much, Melissa.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Bye.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to do this. I'm just gonna. It's kind of unique. The owners came in town, and it's pretty exciting because it's allowed me to help a couple people now. I just got another company that I was working. I was able to get them signed up with a few licenses, so it worked out good for them too. Long story short, I know where you're at currently, and we were talking a bit about it yesterday. You kind of sound like you're kind of somewhat stressing a little bit about the finances in your current situation. I know you're not rolling in it as much as you'd like to be, or we'd all like to be, I suppose. And I've been given an opportunity to do something that I think is going to help you out tremendously on the finances.
Oh,
You
okay.
interested?
Let's hear it. Yeah.
All right. Now I got to tell you, and this is not. I'm going to preface this right up front. If you don't think this is even an option, then I don't want to move forward with this because I don't want you. It's not a pressure thing or anything like that. Just with the sole intention to help you. If you do want to do this, you would have to move forward with it now. I just need to tell you that up front. So if you don't want to tell you, I won't.
If I have to move forward, what?
You'd have to move forward with it now if you want to do this. So I need
Oh.
to preface that up front.
Well, I'm not. Well, maybe I don't know. I guess you never know. I mean, you never know what the deal is. But what is it?
Well, long story short, the 1 year of unlimited training, everything we talked about,
Yep.
which is obviously an awesome program. The owners came in town, and I've got the opportunity to be able to do something that's just tremendous. Actually, it's 10 plus user volume pricing is actually what it works out to be. And just long story short, they gave me the opportunity to do it. You're looking at a total of $11.99.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's huge.
Jeez.
So for someone floating your boat, I figured you'd appreciate that. Then again, everybody appreciates the savings, you know what I mean?
Oh shit.
Yeah. And that would be for everything we talked about. All the 1 year of unlimited access to all of the IT and the business courses. That includes anything new that comes out along the way, no additional charge. Myself working with you, and I mean, it's awesome.
Jeez.
Pretty exciting or what?
Jeez.
You're giving me a stressful geez right about now. I usually hear a lot of excitement.
I mean, it's wow. Wow.
It's awesome.
I mean, if I'm going to certify, this is the way to do it. The thing is I was just, this has been contemplating, is this, God, for a guy who's been doing my own thing for 8 years,
Uh-huh.
it's a little overwhelming thinking about the whole getting back into that swing of things again, and the possibility of me getting discriminated against again.
I hear you. Well,
You wonder if it's going to be worth the time, and yet that price. I mean, that price is, it's almost, it's like worth it whether I even do. I have to do. Oh God, wow.
Pretty awesome. Well, listen, I know your stress of what happened in the past, and I know that you kind of, the beauty of this is it gives you that flexibility to study around your own schedule, at your own pace. So you like I said, hit it at your own pace. And whether you go work for a company or maybe you start building a better business for yourself, working for yourself. You don't need to stress about all the what ifs.
I mean, there is you mentioned yesterday, I think, the health and the IT jobs are still healthy. Is that right?
Absolutely. In fact, if you look on, CNN, all the news, everything, and all the projections for the future, technology is where it's at. It's the only industry that's, health and the medical industry and IT are the only two industries that are recession-proof. And, so technology is definitely where it's at. It's just a matter of having the right credentials to get noticed, And not for nothing, but on the flip side of that, with all your business ventures that you've got going, we've got an enormous amount of business training that can help you tremendously there too, which you'll be able to have access to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I saw some of those courses. Like, wow, you got stuff on human resources, and not that I'm interested. I just thought that was interesting that you had,
Oh, yeah.
training on human resources. I mean,
they've got, business law, business finance, marketing management, project management, business management, interviewing, resume writing, to sales, customer facing, communication skills, personal development, time management skills. It's huge.
holy cow, Nate.
Pretty awesome, huh?
Wow. Boy.
Just remember, too, as you get into it, there's not one point throughout the training you're going to be left alone. So you've got me partnering up with you. If you need anything, I'm always a phone call away working with you. So don't feel like you're in it alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and I love the fact that you guys got some people 9 to 5 there to help in any questions I might have.
Yeah, actually, a lot of them are there 24/7. It's 24/7 for a lot of the courses too. Typically worst case is 9 to 5, but a lot of times it's 24/7. It's done through a live chat and submission type environment, so it's pretty cool.
Wow, it's like, how can I not do this? Last night I was thinking, God, it's just going to be. I was just thinking, no, I'm not. I can't commit to that. I can't commit to getting a job again. It's just a hard thing. When you've been out of the workforce, it is difficult to get back in, especially when a couple of years ago they hired me within minutes and fired me 2 days later. And that is a tough memory. It really is. The fact that I am so talented, but that I have a weird story on the side, that people will discriminate me and fire me in a heartbeat. That I know I'm so talented. I know I'm so talented, and it would be sweet if I could find that job and then say, listen, okay, I believe this company's going to want me, and I will stick to them, and then I will invest all that time in the training to get going. It's the thought of.
I can only imagine. Like, if I don't mean to cut you off, but I want to say I can only imagine being in that situation. And I'm sure, and obviously, it's definitely life-changing the way that whole situation happened. But you don't do yourself a favor, and I know it's probably tough to do, but don't let those guys determine your future for you, man. Be big. I mean, know that you're better than that. That's really what the bottom line was, that you're better than that, and you can get past it, but you need to get past it. And that's one of thousands of employers out there, and yeah, that was a bad experience, and I can only imagine, but you know what? It's it takes all types of people to make this world, man. So, I mean, don't let that hold you back from where you deserve to be.
I do take the approach that I am better than that. I'm better than them. I'm better than most everybody on the planet. That doesn't stop them from doing the things they do.
No, but again, that's just one of many scenarios. Not everybody's like that. You're not going to run in that scenario in every single situation. And the best way to be able to out-create it is to create more options for yourself. And the more options you create, the better. And the way you're going to create the options is by obviously enhancing your skills and your credentials and your marketability to make, at that point that's what's going to create more options for yourself. So, I mean, I can only imagine that situation, how frustrating that was. But don't, it's, you got to get past that for your own kid. You know what I mean?
Do you have stuff on courses on, like, law?
I do have, there's business law in there. Yeah. Specifically.
Business law. That's okay. That's cool. Yeah, I've taken. I almost considered doing an online law degree. Actually, that would probably be something I would do down the road once I get established at a decent job.
Uh-huh.
Is I have some some savvy in the legal realm.
Well, they get. I'm looking at it. They get fundamentals of business law. Of course, e-business, marketing, operations, strategic planning, and all kinds of awesome stuff there. But what I'd like to do is work with you and first focus on one. We need to focus on one thing at a time. It's like a kid in a candy store, man. You have 4,000 courses. You're like, it's easy to be to want to be all over the place. But so we'll work together and get you on a focused path, and then we'll bang on one thing at a time, and that way we can really make sure we can get some progress out of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Give me an idea of what I should do here. I'm a gifted programmer, but it takes energy to program, and so I've noticed that in my old age I'm losing a little bit of energy in programming because it takes it's fascinating, it's fun as heck because it's always changing the computer realm. But I just find I'm going through C# here on my Delphi.net here, and I just go, well, I would actually make a hell of a mentor if I could get into some kind of management position. I was wondering, do you know of a program that I'm just going to tell you what I'm thinking, and you can put me in the program. If the one you showed me, the Microsoft certification, the one, whatever you called it, if that's the one to make
the
it,
MCTS.
Yeah, well, that one with the .NET, I think it was .NET 2.0. You showed me that one, and I was pleased with that one. But I was just thinking, I can teach people. I'm a good mentor, and I can get certified in that. But I almost need to find a role. I can program again. It's just that more along the leads of project manager or even a manager position. But that's going to be difficult, right? And it's going to take a little. You can't just jump into those, or what?
Well, the first thing that you want to do, in order for you to be able to manage anybody like that, you certainly want to be able to prove that you have that expertise. And that's why the path that I originally showed you will give you the credential to where your skills in that area are going to be indisputable.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And now from there, once we achieve that credential and you get endorsed by Microsoft to work in that environment, now we can start to, if you have a desire to be in management, then we can start to look at some management training down that realm that can really solidify and justify putting you into a management type role. But in order for you to first do that, you obviously want to not say that you have the expertise in that area, but prove that you have the expertise in that area, and that's what the certifications are going to do. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Let me see.
So if your desire, I know you say, programming, not everybody, programming is not for everybody. That's for sure. But if you're good at it, which you clearly sound like you are, and you have that desire, even though you say it takes a lot of energy, and that's probably only because you're good and you have that passion for it, and you really you get sucked into it when you're doing it, which is cool, because not everybody shares that same type of passion with their work, So I would say to definitely focus on that path, and we can always diversify down the road. But that would be a good place for it to start.
How much did you say?
$1,199. It's probably the best thing you can do for yourself, man. It's bringing you in a positive direction, and I think that's.
Sorry, go ahead.
In the little bit of time that I've known you, I've learned a lot about you. I think. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I went to school at the University of Florida. I had a 3.78 on computer engineering. Actually, in math, science, and engineering, a 3.94. And a philosophy class. I took a philosophy class. He gave me a C in it. Otherwise, that took me down. That's basically what brought me down to 3.78. He didn't get along. We didn't get along because he doesn't like my viewpoints, and that's what I love about exact sciences. The short and story is that I'm just, that degree did not get me very far. It got me my first job, maybe 2, and then after that, nobody cared. Nobody cared about that damn degree. I spent a lot of time and money, 4 years of my life, 4 years of my life, busting my ass for those good grades to prove myself that I am a genius. And not only do I have that, but every job I go to, they say, after a month there, they go, Chris, you're a genius. Everybody says this, everywhere I go.
Right.
Now when you got a God complex along with that, now that genius thing just kind of goes out the door, okay?
Right, right.
It's really too bad that, it's just scary again. It's just a scary situation, which I don't really want. It's one of these things that I'm not sure that I need to do these courses for my own benefit because,
You can't put it in the same category of a degree. That's the thing. A degree, the thing is, it's really a night and day situation. See, a degree is definitely a great accomplishment. It takes a lot of hard work and dedication. So I don't want to take anything away from that. But unfortunately, like you said, it doesn't hold a lot of weight out there because, by the time you graduate the degree, a lot of the stuff our learners are already to date. And it kind of gives you typically more of a foundation knowledge in a number of areas, makes you a jack of all trades, but a master of none. And that's why the nationwide percentage of people that go to school for a degree that don't even work in the industry that have a degree in is about 74%. So you're right. That is frustrating. That's sad, and it's common. So that's frustrating. And a high percentage of those are people that are in IT. That is because technology changes so rapidly, and that's why the certifications were designed and developed to begin with. Is because certifications bring you up to more of an expert level in the specific areas in which you're getting certified in. And it's not some school saying that you know how to do it. If you're being endorsed right from the horse's mouth, no matter what it is you're getting certified in to be able to do that job. So it's really a night and day situation. Now, I'll tell you, the fact that you do have a degree, you capitalize on top of your degree with those credentials, with the certifications, suddenly your degree is going to hold an enormous amount of weight. And that's just how that equation works. So that's actually a good thing that you do have a degree. And doing this will help that degree hold the weight that you deserve for it to hold. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. It's one of these, I'm fairly convinced that I will use the certification you mentioned. I'm pretty certain that I will use that one. I question how much, even the demos, I just whip through them. I just kind of look for a few minutes to see what they're like.
Sure.
The test here. So I have yet to even spend I spent probably half an hour, 45 minutes looking through these things.
That's about a half hour, 45 minutes more than what most people spend, to be honest with you.
Well, what I'm saying is that I want to make sure that I use your courses and I'm booking this for an entire year. Is there any possibility that I could ask for $600 for 6 months? Basically half the amount, half the price. If you could do that, I'd probably sign on right now.
Well, no, we don't do that, though. I mean, I presented you the options I presented you with, man, and I know our conversations have kind of been different, is probably a good way to put it. But I truly, sincerely, am trying to help you here. And I'm really, to be frank with you, the courses literally, I mean, all day long we enroll people into individual courses for their normal rates, which are $2,000-$3,000 each. And the fact that doing this 1 year program, I was fortunate to be able to do it to begin with, and the fact of where this came along, and with the owners came in town, and it's helped me a lot because it's helped me help a few people now, including yourself, and so it's pretty cool.
What time zone are you in? What time zone?
I'm in Eastern.
You're Eastern. Okay, so you're shutting down in about 2 or 3 hours?
Roughly. Probably closer to about an hour and a half, but, yeah. But,
Why don't you give me a call in about an hour and a half? About an hour and a half or 2. So let me think about this and see what you can do about the 6 month deal.
that's not an option. There's 0% of a chance of an option on it. We don't do that, so. I mean, I'm not trying to come across.
No.
We don't do it, so it is what it is.
All right.
Yeah. And
All right. Let me spend an hour and a half. Then look, I'm gonna do the research on your site. Make sure that this is. Give me a call in about an hour and a half. Then, okay. And I'm just gonna make sure that. I guess I gotta get my ducks in a row here. Done in an hour.
Don't spend time trying to talk yourself out of it.
Oh no! It's not that. Well, last night I did. You just talked me back into it. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. I'm scared of this job force. I swear to God, they operate so illegally. They discriminate on a whim of a spur, and they fire, and they don't give a crap. I take them to court, and they get these weasel lawyers to do the stupidest things to just get this thing dismissed. And how effing frustrating can that be? I swear to you, man. I got a Navy mouth, and I'll tell you what, man. It is mighty, mighty repulsive how people act.
I feel your frustration, but listen to me. Not everybody's the same way, man. And you have the ability to outcreate this situation. And it's not by shying away from it and letting them determine your future. You have the ability to outcreate this. Now, let me tell you, once you gain these credentials, there's so many different opportunities that you'd be able to do. Even if you choose to work for yourself, man. I mean, you can really do, rather than working in the workforce, the beauty of doing these certifications, it's going to create a lot of options, whether you're working for a company or you're working for yourself, and you can make some good money, and you can transition your way in the industry, and you can create the name for yourself that you want to create, and that's all. Because of the bad experiences that you've had, you got to put those behind you because they're not doing anything but they're poison to you. You know what I mean?
You're right. I mean, you're right. It's horrible. It's a horrible memory, and boy, I tell you, it is a sour taste that it's hard to get rid of. It really is.
I know it is. Like I said, I mean, for what it's worth, I'm a pretty good judge of character. I can tell you're a good guy. You're obviously a smart guy. And everybody's personal beliefs or interests, that's irrelevant to this conversation. I mean, but the reality of the situation is you deserve a lot more than what you're giving yourself the ability to do for yourself. You really are, and all because of some bad experiences you've had, and that's going to eat at you for the rest of your life if you let it. So you should. This is an opportunity for you to be able to get past all that, and sometimes you got to take a couple steps back and take a big step forward. You know what I mean? And in today's market, this is what it takes. You're going to have the credentials to get yourself noticed. You've got the credentials that are going to bring you cutting edge. They're going to fill in the gap from your lack of work experience in the recent years. And this is everything that you need to be able to get you back to where you deserve to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can I? So.
Can
you give me a call in an hour and a half then?
Are you going to spend an hour and a half talking yourself out of it?
No. I'm going to be doing the research on the web. Some of the emails you sent, I got to research this.
Well, why don't you jump online? I'll walk you through it. I don't have a problem with that, man. And this way,
Dude, you pretty much got me. I don't want to waste any more of your time. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not looking at it as a waste of time.
Seriously, I feel bad that sometimes that freaking you spent over 2 hours on the phone with me, I think, so far, and I feel bad about that because anyways, Let me just, I gotta find some of your emails here. I want to go through.
Well, at least then in this case, let me
just go through this online hands-on demo. Let's make sure.
point out to you what you're looking at there and kind of show you.
Hands-on demo.
So if you're on the hands-on demo one, let me just pull this back up here.
Yeah, that's a video. What was actually better than this video was actually going in and actually looking at your courses. So
Okay.
you're actually doing a course this demo is not as good as actually showing me
Right.
actual course.
So let me show you. Let me show you more specifically. And,
Show the mentor.
So do this. Are you on my site now?
Yeah, I'm looking at the mentor demo, and so I'm looking at the mentor stuff.
All right. So I'm going to bring you past that. Okay. So now that you're past that, go ahead and on the top left, you see where it says IT training. If you're click on one of those links to bring you on my site.
You know, it'd be kind of a cool job is actually be a certified guy and be one of your mentors. I could actually work from home and collect a little bit of dough while working remote. You guys, then you get your students would then contact me. That'd be a pretty cool job.
Well, it'd be a bad gig. Our mentors hold an average of 25 live certifications.
Each one holds an average.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
These guys are the real deal.
Holy cow, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a tough road for me to climb in order to get to that level. Jesus.
Yeah.
But,
well, you know, we take a lot of pride in that. Yeah. I mean, it's not that that's something you couldn't accomplish by any means.
Holy moly! Wow.
Yeah. But those are the type of guys you have, you know, virtually standing over your shoulder. Because you know, if they didn't have, we can't just have any, for lack of better words, Tom, Dick, or Harry. You know, if there's mentors, because it wouldn't hold the value, and there'd be too many people out there that you know, are smarter than them.
See what?
So
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, 25 live certifications, yeah. And you'll see that. But when you click on expert mentor in there, you'll see that they hold an average of 25 live certifications.
Well, that increases the amount of, you know, essentially consulting they can do. Wow, that is amazing.
Pretty sweet, yeah. You know, and that ranges from end user technologies to CIW for internet web hosting, all the ISC squared, which is security stuff, Microsoft, Cisco, CompTIA, Oracle, PMI, Macromedia, all the Sun. So I mean, they're, you know, pretty much across the board. So it's pretty cool. I mean, it doesn't hurt that they work for the #1 training company in the world, you know, either. So that kind of helps the situation a bit too. But anyways, that come up?
I'm sorry. I opened up the course catalog. What were you asking? What were you asking?
Okay, so you have the course catalog up, so you're looking at the PDF then?
Yes, I'm looking at the PDF now. Is that what you asked, or I wasn't sure what you wanted me to look at?
No, but that while you're there, I'll show you this PDF. So this is, of course, you have access to everything you see here in this PDF for a year, which is awesome. So I mean, anything .NET, Microsoft, you name it. I mean, as you just page down on this, it's just it's enormous and the stuff that you'll have access to. But that also includes any new technologies come along the way as well in the additional charge. And you know how rapidly technology changes, so that stuff automatically gets added. Now, I have access to like the development plans and stuff like that. So if you're ever looking for something that you don't see there, which doesn't happen often, more of a cutting edge technology or whatever, just let me know and I can kind of research it and find out, you know, what kind of release, when the release date is. All right, just as a side note there. Following there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nate. I'm looking at something and you're talking. Say that again, though.
Well, which part?
Okay.
What are you looking at?
The last sentence you said. The last sentence or two.
I said, if you're ever looking for something that you're not seeing in here, which is which is pretty rare.
All right. Yeah.
I have access to our development plan, so I can kind of check and see, you know, what's the development. If there's something in particular you're looking for, so just let me know. So it's pretty cool.
Do you have? Oh, here it is. Six Sigma. Oh God, that is the weirdest thing I ever. And you got training on. I was going to ask. I couldn't remember the name, and it happened to pop to the.
Yeah, black belt, green belt.
It's. I can't believe that. people want that. It's the strangest thing to me. Getting it done, it's a strange thing, and maybe I'll check out those, because it's like I couldn't make any sense of it, of why this would be effective in a workplace. And maybe some of these, looking at some of those will help me understand.
Sure. Yeah, take the foundation of Six Sigma.
I
Start.
It seems like a runaround to actually getting something done. That's the runaround. It seems like instead of worrying about getting something done, getting work done, you start worrying about how to get it done. The next thing you know, you're not getting anything done. It was the bizarrest thing that I had to learn, and I was like, what is this? What are we doing? You want me to worry about how it's done instead of actually getting it done? Well,
that's funny.
Next thing you know, it's confusing to you. I'll have to check that out sometime.
Yeah, you should check out the foundation. Start with the foundation. That's a good one to start with, and you'll get a good foundation with the Six Sigma. That'll clarify a lot of your confusion. That one there, that foundation one, is only like a 3-hour course. That'd be a good one for you to just bank through real quick if you do have an interest in that. It's amazing the amount of stuff you have access to there. That's why typically I usually don't get, and I welcome questions. But when I show people what they have access to and what, this stuff, it's pretty much a bang, boom, in and out, and they're like, oh yeah, this is a winner, So you've been more of a challenge to me.
I'm a challenge to most people on this planet.
But anyways, that's pretty funny. So as you can go, that's the PDF there, but what I was going to show you, well, that shows you all the courses. I mean, you've seen all of my courses laid out the same way. You've seen it's a real consistent look and feel. So it starts off, you're going to study it with the text and graphics and audio. That's how you learn the theory and the concept, right?
Yep.
And you study with the text, graphics, and audio, and then once you study it, you learn the theory and the concept, you understand it. Now we get you into the hands-on to where you can master the skills that you just studied. And that's when we put you into the full-blown simulators to practice everything hands-on, where everything appears just like you're doing on the job. And you can go through there, make mistakes, react to mistakes, learn from mistakes, learn it the right way through a structured environment. Therefore, when you come out of it, there's not going to be anything you haven't seen, done, touched, mastered. I mean, you'll have the skills to go back to the piece of paper up on the job. You know what I mean? Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are you looking at now?
Just a lot of stuff. It's just a lot of good stuff you got here, man. You got accounting. I mean, I've always had a curiosity of accounting, what they're actually learning in accounting. And it's like, God, you got everything. It's so cool, man. I don't even know why I'm not even pulling the trigger on this. I just wouldn't mind doing a little bit of looking here. I mean, just things that you can browse and say, okay, this is what an accountant is,
Well, the better part about it is when you're in the training, there's an advanced search feature in there, too, where you can type in, if you're trying to learn something on a specific topic, maybe a specific topic on accounting, or a specific topic on Six Sigma, or something specific on, deep specific on C++ or C# or whatever. You type in that specific topic, and it'll bring up the course with 100% relevance, bring you the exact areas in that training to just bang through, put 1 or 2 hour lesson on a specific topic, which is really cool. Follow me?
Yes, sir.
What we should do is
All right.
Let's do this. Let's go ahead and get you rocking. I can actually get you access right now as we speak to log you into the real deal. And then I can walk you through the real deal.
Okay, how do we do that?
Well, I just need to grab some information and we'll get you set up, and then what I'll do is I'll transfer you over to Danny, my classroom administrator. She'll walk you through and during your password information, you'll be able to access everything immediately, and then I'll have her transfer you back to me, and I'll get you set up, and I'll walk you through it.
I got another call on the cell phone. One second.
Okay. Hold on, go ahead.
Okay. All right, I put on. Anyways.
I can hold on. Go ahead.
I took care of it. Anyways, okay. What do you need? You need a name? What do we need here?
All right, so we'll just we'll go ahead and get you set up, and then I'll be able to transfer you over. We'll get you access to the training immediately. We'll get you rolling. I guess what I need to first, for starters, I would need to grab your home billing address.
It's 806 South Jefferson Street,
South Jefferson Street,
number
Okay.
two, apartment 2.
apartment 2, and then the zip code. What's that?
56283.
Okay. All right. And now the email address that you want to use for the training, what do you want to use? Which one?
Well, we got to stick with the Tony Roller guy. Like I say, I have to have a different name, at
That's
least.
fine. Well, this is only, just so you know, outside of you and I in this training, nobody else will know anything about this unless you tell them. So,
I tried to when I apply for a test.
Yeah.
For a certification test, what do they run? 125, right? A test.
Yeah, roughly. But when you're ready for that, let me know. Make sure you do, because I have some ways I can help get you some discounted vouchers too. So.
Okay. But when I walk in there, what name? I'm going to show them an ID. I'm going to show them an ID.
Yeah.
It's important. I guess it's important that I'm Tony Roller on my certification.
Okay. That would have nothing to do with this, just so you know.
I almost have to look in to find out. I tried to call it a damn Prometric to find out what they're going to list me down as. I mean, if I put down Tony Roller and I come in there saying that's my middle name, they have to put on the actual test title Tony Roller, right? Or are they going to? I mean, I'll have a credit card. I got a credit card on order for Tony Roller. My license does say Christopher. My question is, when Prometric sees this, are they going to put down Christopher or are they going to put down Tony?
Well, considering we are a Prometric and a View Testing Center, I've got my proctor. I can go ask her real quick, which is going straight to the horse's mouth. So if you want to hold on a second.
Yeah, I mean, if I want to use my middle name, they should. Okay, yeah, ask them that, please. Thank you.
What you want to determine is what's on the certification. If you can have it, yeah, and hold on one second, okay?
Yeah, when I get my certification letter, it's got to be Tony Roller, right? Just find that out for me. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. By the way, if it's just dead air, I'm still looking. Hold on.
Yeah, this whole thing sucks because I have to sound deceptive. I sound deceptive in this, and I'm a pretty honest guy, to tell you the truth.
I believe that.
It sucks. It's a sucky thing.
Just so you know, just so you know though, but when you go to an employer, they don't. I haven't heard anybody say, "Well, let me see your certification." I've never had anybody tell me that employers actually asked them to see the actual certification, but I'll find out for you anyways.
Good God, you mean I can just say that? It's on a resume? Why do I need to go to you if I can just say that on a resume? They're just going to believe me?
It's probably something more to it, but let me see if I can get you an answer on that. Okay? All right,
Okay.
hold on.
All right.
Thanks. Hello.
Yes, hi.
All right. So I've got some information for you.
Okay.
So let me ask you this. You have maybe you should do it for myself. Hold on one second. This guy. That's fine. Okay, so you have a credit card coming under Tony Roller, right?
That is correct. I'll probably have another card or two.
All right, so that's half the battle. Now, if you have a photo ID, or you can get a photo ID, it doesn't necessarily need to be a driver's license, but a photo ID that says Tony Roller, you'll be good. You need two pieces of ID. One needs to be a photo ID. If your credit card will be the other one, with your signature on the back. And if you can get a photo ID with Tony Roller on it, then boom, done.
If my driver's license does say my middle name is, it says, okay, confusing. So, okay, what's a picture ID? What kind of picture ID can I get?
She said driver's license or military ID, passport, state license, or state ID.
I have a driver's license that says my middle name is. What I'm saying is, can I use my middle name as the first name on certification?
Right. Hold on one more second, okay?
Okay. In other words, I have my full name is Christopher.
I got you.
I'm Christopher. One second. I'm Christopher Anthony Roller. I'm using Tony, the middle name, as Tony Roller. Okay.
Gotcha. I'm with you.
Okay.
So hold on a second.
And I want to use that driver's license to show them that my picture ID.
Right.
I don't want my certification to say Christopher Anthony Roller.
I know exactly what you want.
Okay.
So hold on a second. Hello?
Yes.
Hold on. All right. Hold on one second, actually. Sorry about that. You there?
Yep.
All right. So, yeah, it would state whatever. She's trying to see if there's any other sort of ID, and she's going back to check to see if there's any other sort of ID that you can use, because she's one of the proctors that has to actually check that, and give it to the prometric review. So she's going to check her thing there. But yeah, it would need to say Tony Roller if that's what you want to use. So
Yeah,
the two pieces they would have to match exactly. So
it does have to
But that-
match. Does have to match. That could be.
yeah, but I mean, I think you're read pretty far into it.
You know,
I hear you.
maybe the Prometric isn't as important. The certification. You know, it is one of these things that if I walk in there and I tell them my name's Chris Roller, they Google my ass and they say, "I'm sorry, but we don't want you." And they say, "He's Tony Roller." They Google Tony Roller. He's clean, and that's legally me. That's actually
Right.
a legal name.
Yeah.
And he's clean. That guy's clean. Anthony Roller is not clean. Anthony
Right.
Roller brings up Christopher Anthony Roller. That's not clean. Tony Roller's clean. It's legal. It's actually legal. I've done all the research on that now. So it's one of these things that if I want to keep myself from getting fired, I have to do this. And I have to.
So here's exactly what you would need. Acceptable forms of primary identification, which has a name, photograph, signature, and it would be non-expired, of course. Would be a government-issued driver's license or permit, U.S. Department of State driver's license, national, state, country identification card, passport card, military ID, or alien registration card, which obviously that would be it. And then for the second form would be which is just a signature and a name required, would be a debit card, credit card, school ID, basically any form of ID as we've already talked about. So that's straight from the horse's mouth.
But does
And
that picture ID needs to say Tony Roller on it, or can it say Christopher Anthony?
Picture ID would need to match what the secondary ID says. They basically they need to match. It's two forms of ID that match.
All right. Well, then I guess then if I guess I can walk in as Christopher Anthony for the test. Then if I can't get around that, I have to use that as the test.
Yeah, and I wouldn't really. When you're applying, listen. When you're applying for these jobs, you're still using your name, the Tony Roller, and if you show them, if you flash your certifications at them, and it says, you just don't need to go by your middle name. It's not like they're going to be researching everything about you that's on your certification. You showed them your certification. They're done, and beyond that, at this point, you just don't.
Dude, you operate in ideal land, and the reality is that people will just F me over in a heartbeat. I kid you not, man. It happened. It will happen again. It's just, it sucks because I'm a pretty honest dude. I keep it pretty real, you know?
Yeah.
It's a really uncomfortable situation to let people, I just got off with HR and it's like, well, they're like, she's like, oh my God, how can you do this to a resume, put another name on there? Oh, I've never lied on a resume. I'm like, well, you know what? I have to protect myself from you. The HR, I'm like, lady, you know, your design is to protect your employees from guys like me. My deal is that I need to protect myself from people like you because the only person that's doing anything illegal here is you, HR. Every HR is looking to do things illegal against me. And that's the bottom truth. They're designed to protect their employees from me, and I'm designed to protect myself from them. You see?
Pretty deep, man. Pretty deep.
No, I just got off with the conversation. It's just, you got to. It's unreal, man. What these people are doing. How can you think of doing something like that? I say, well, it's because of you. It's your very nature that you don't want to allow me my privacy, and you want to discriminate against me. You want to do everything illegal. I do nothing illegal. You do everything illegal, and I have to protect myself from you. It's a weird conversation.
I hear you, man. I'm not laughing at you.
No, I know it's.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Listen, I know you've had these experiences, and not everybody out there's the same, man. And this is the way that you're going to be able to create more options to be able to get past all that. You know what I mean? And then not only that, once we get you certified, I can show you some ways that you can start doing some work for yourself too, man. I mean, that's the beauty of it. You're going to create a lot of options. You're a smart guy. There's a lot of ways that you're going to be able to utilize this to be able to upgrade the situation. And you should feel more confidence in yourself about that.
Okay, so we I got this phone call came in. I got to run a computer in and fix somebody's computer. I guess we got to do this.
Let's get you hooked up, and then what I'll do, like I said, I'll actually work it out. You'll be able to access everything immediately, and then I'll walk you through the stuff. I mean, you're in good hands, man. You're not in this alone, and know that. You know that you're not in it alone. And obviously, if you ever need me to kind of bounce you back into get you back into a good mindset on anything, or kind of get you back focused, I'm here for you. All right.
I should let you know. You've told me that pretty much every time that we're being recorded on your end. Also, what I do is on my end is I record everything I do as well.
Okay.
Being recorded actually instantiates in most aspects. If I let you know, I'm letting you know that basically every conversation we've had so far has been recorded on my end as well, and that does instantiate a contract. So, in other words, what you've been telling me needs to be legit. Otherwise, it does transform any contract I sign.
I'm not worried.
Okay.
I'm not an unethical person, and
Nope.
I have a high level.
It's for I think for legal purposes, you have to just be aware that pretty much every conversation we've had, yes, all this tangled mess that we've had has been recorded. But you've instantiated some. You told me how
All our calls to
yeah.
the Federal Trade Commission, and our calls are all recorded, which is why I tell you that in every conversation.
Yeah,
If my calls are recorded, the last thing I need to worry about is you record the call.
Yeah, no, it's just I need to let you know in case.
Okay.
In case things, for some reason, go bad. Like I said, I have a bad experience with 2 contracts that went bad, so I understand that that
You have nothing recorded that we don't. So
yeah. Okay. All right. So all right. So I guess I'm going to give you a credit card number here.
All right.
And I guess we're going to take care of this. Listen, I do have to run though, so you're going to have to get a hold of me later.
About it? All right. Let me be quick about it then. So I've got your address, and then what kind of card number you want to use? Visa, MasterCard, or Express Discover.
That's Visa.
All right. And ready when you are.
Okay, it's Is there a contract is there something I signed or anything that's mailed back to you, or?
If that would make you feel more comfortable, I can give you something. I can do that for you. I mean, you're gonna.
Okay.
I'm not concerned about it, but
yeah,
whatever.
Let's. Yeah, I'm. My friend's got a customer that I had to run. I know you.
Look,
is it give me a call in an hour, and I will be here in an hour. I just have to run and take care of this problem.
We're on your cell phone, right?
No, I'm not. No, this is my home phone here.
Well, I'll just call you back on your cell phone. No big deal.
Well, I just gotta spend about 10 minutes, 15 minutes here to get this guy's resolved. I can't really be on the phone for that. I have to. Anyways, I know you're thinking that I'm just gonna go away, but this is pretty much gonna happen. Just call me in 1 hour, okay? I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, oh no, this guy's gonna go away. No, I don't.
Look, let's just take 2 seconds. I can get it set up on my end. I'll take care of the rest, and then when we talk in an hour, I'll get you access to the training. I've spent a lot of time and worked hard to help you here.
I know. That's why I don't want you to be on the phone with me too much longer here.
I'll get you set up. I'll take care of everything on my end, and then when we talk in about an hour or whatnot, I'll get you access to the training, spend some time with you, walk you through it, and we'll get you rolling.
Oh man.
stop stressing, man. You should be saying yes and thank you.
Yeah. Well, the thank you would be to the next employer that bypasses the rumors. That's the big thing. And a thank you to you too that helped me get certified. Yes.
Right. Stop stressing, man. You're getting
I know you think that I'm gonna. Let me call me in an hour, okay? Call me in an hour. You're not gonna lose me. You're not gonna lose me, all right? I need to take care of this problem. The customer's in his store. I need to run over there and take care of the problem. Okay?
All right, man.
All right. Talk to you in a little bit.
All right.
But
were you able to pull that up?
well, you know what's going on? I was just looking I was doing a demo, and it's going through this component called background worker, and I cannot find it in my C# programming environment here. I'm just trying to find out why that is. With everything with programming, it's always a research amount involved in actually finding out why something isn't there. You know what I'm saying? If I see something it's a C# program. It's called the C# 2005.
Yeah.
And it uses the dot. I have a programming environment here it's called C# Builder, and it's Delphi's version, or it's called forget the new name for those guys.
Sure.
Anyways.
What the demo's not there to teach you, and it's not there for a teaching purpose, just to show you how it's laid out anyways. But when you're in the training, it's going to start you off at the more of the foundation level, and then any of the hands-on you're going to be doing is going to be in the training, not from your own equipment anyways.
Okay, so if I don't have the proper environments,
right,
that's going to be okay?
It's all simulated within the training, so you don't need to worry about what you have currently, because all the training and all the hands-on is structured, and then anytime you're doing any training, hands-on or anything like that, it's structured already in the training, and you're going to learn the theory and the concept, and you can get in there and it simulates that environment for you, before you go ahead and master the skills. So you don't need to worry about that. And then in the future, if there's something that you need to enhance your system in the future, then obviously you can always go ahead and do that in the future, but that's not an issue right now.
So those guys that certified 25 things, are you telling me, I'm guessing they didn't install all these things. They didn't install everything. They just learned your tutorials. They probably learned your tutorials, and then they just took a test based off your tutorials?
That's right.
You mean they didn't, so say it's obvious 25 things is probably 10 different programs.
Sure.
They did not install the 10 programs. They probably installed, they probably got 3 of them on their computer, but they certified 25 things from 10 programs, mostly based on your CBTs.
On our training, yes, absolutely. It's like, it's just like, the scenario you're giving me is like saying, if someone's going through like the MCSE, which is like Server 2003 or Server 2008, or Cisco, with Cisco routers and switches and hubs, it's like saying, it's like asking me if you're required to have thousands of dollars of equipment to be able to master the skills of the training. Absolutely not. That would be absurd to even ask that, to even think that, which is why, it's all built into the training. We simulate that environment for you, whatever it is that you're working on, to where everything will look just like you're doing the job to the T, and you'll be clicking away doing the tasks.
Okay.
Next up.
So you're pretty persistent. I was talking to my dad about this, and he's like, "You mean there's jobs? The people are having trouble getting jobs out there, and it's like quite a risk because, I'm kind of blacklisted. Like my dad calls me blacklisted. I used to live in the Twin Cities, the Minneapolis-St. Paul area. I'm willing to move again to my next job, but he's just questioning I guess I would too. Just questioning. There is jobs out there for this stuff, right?
No question, man.
Okay.
And I appreciate your dad asking that because, you see, you hear about all these people out of work, but technology is where it's at. I mean, there's no question. If you were trying to get into construction or, something like that, that would be a total different ballgame. But
Yeah.
technology is where it's at. There's no doubt. And the fact that we haven't even talked about your willingness to relocate. I mean, if that's the case, man, good Lord. I mean,
Oh yeah, I'm ready to relocate. I mean, I can move I can definitely move in 2 weeks if I needed to. My question is to you: I'm going to ask. I've asked this before. Do you know of a company that's willing to take me in right now with the guarantee that I will sign on to your program?
I'm not going to make you false promises. Everything I've told you is sincere, it's straight, factual, and I'm not going to stray off of that.
What I'm saying is, that scenario.
As I'm looking at jobs right now, just so you know, I'm looking at if I just type in .NET. If I type in .NET for jobs in the United States right now, there's over 100,000 jobs available right now as we speak for .NET developers. And
okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's work out there. You just need to have the credentials to get yourself noticed. That's all, man. And that I can say factually, and you're in good hands with that. This is the vehicle that's going to get you there.
All right. It's a gamble, but that's what life is a gamble. You sort of try and, there's a statement, if you do nothing, you get, if you keep, there's a phrase on a Chinese cookie that I saw, it's kind of funny, it's kind of interesting, if you continue what you're doing, you're going to get nothing done, but if you,
Me, man.
Actually, that was you. No, there was another thing on a cookie that was actually similar to that. It was really cool how they said it. But I can't remember how it went. But yeah,
if you keep doing what you're doing, you keep getting what you get. Essentially, it's the same thing.
Well, I like learning. It is just that I do like learning. It is. Oh my God.
Just take baby steps here, man. Don't stress about the big picture. But you need to take baby steps to get to that point. You know what I mean? To get to where you want to be. And so, you're stressing yourself out over the big picture. And the big picture, the way you're going to get yourself out of it, around all your concerns and things that, you're all stressed about everything that's happened in the past. And you're going to get around that. You're going to work yourself out of this situation. You just gotta take the proper steps to move towards it. That's what we're doing here.
Yeah.
So don't stress, man. We'll get you this. It's a good thing. It's a positive thing. It's the real positive thing and moving in the right direction. And that's exciting. So you should be excited about that.
All right.
Now, did you, first of all, did you have any questions? Just, as I'm looking at some of these .NET jobs, I mean, if you did relocate, is there an ideal place you'd like to go?
Someplace warmer.
Okay. Such as any place in particular?
Well, I hear Atlanta's pretty hot in the job market.
It definitely is. If I type in Atlanta for .NET developers, right now as we speak, 1,819 jobs available right now as we speak in Atlanta, Georgia.
How about the Minneapolis area? What's that like?
Minneapolis. 788.
Yeah.
In Minneapolis. That's pretty damn good, man. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities. Like I said, and I've got some different job sites and stuff that I'll be able to help you with too that I think will come in handy.
All right, let's go ahead. It's a gamble, but
It's you're the one who's going to make it a sure thing, man. So the only gamble is you not doing it.
Well,
If
that's
you
the
don't do
thing.
it.
That's the thing. I have to make sure that I do it. That's the problem. Is I have
That's
to.
it. That's not a problem.
I mean,
That's just a matter of doing it.
you sure you can't give me the 6-month thing?
100%. Don't stress about it, man. It's not about how much time you put into the training. It's about consistency. So we're just going to work together, and you know what?
Because you know I'm probably not going to use it. I'm probably not going to be using it after 3 months. You know.
No, you will be using it. Not using it's not an option. You will be using it.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Most people are probably that way. In which, hell, I bought a. I was going to go in. I was going to go into training for patent training, and it's still there. I can go back into it, I suppose, but
Not for nothing, but you know, you're a smart guy, man. You're a smart guy. You know what the hell you're doing here.
well,
And this is. Hold on, hear me out. This you're a smart guy. You know what you're doing. And this is something that you have a passion for, something that you are very good at, and there's no reason for you not to do it. So this is going to be a natural thing for you to be doing. And so you need to any negative thoughts or any doubts, you just need to take them out of your head because they're not productive thoughts. Bottom line.
I told you the negatives. The negatives is that I have a blacklisted name.
All right, look, they're not productive thoughts. Just
I'm
bring
telling
it
you,
around
man.
all that, man.
I'm telling you, man. It's a scary situation. You know.
There's scarier situations out there, trust me. You know, let's just, you know, we're going to control what we control, and we're going to get you out of the situation, man. Stop stressing about it. Because it's not productive for you to do that. Very not productive, you know that. So, anyways, you're in good hands. I look forward to working with you.
Okay, you have all the information for my credit card. So I'm just going to authorize the $11.99, whatever it is, $1,200.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing one better for you. Did you get that email from administrator at CBT?
Yeah, I delayed. I called the guy up for that computer issue, and it turned out I got till 4, which is 15 minutes left. So and I now have to run. I thought I'd run earlier, but I guess I should text them one more time. But I have to run here pretty soon here. But I have your. Okay, let me log in to make sure I get logged in here.
It takes 2 seconds to do that.
Yep, 1 second. Let me just get that. Here we go.
Are you in the email, the administrator at CBT?
Okay, invoice, NDT. Yeah, I'm working. Okay.
So are you at the invoice, order number, initials? All right, password? Let me get past that already.
Yeah, I'm past. Let's see what happened here.
So invoice order number, you typed in VC8882, right?
Yep.
Then the initials are mine, which are NDS, Nathan Daniel Smith.
Okay.
The password was in your email there.
Yep. It's in. So it looks like I'm in.
Okay, good.
So
So that's the authorization to charge form.
That was the. So I actually did pay for it right there, or what?
What's that?
So I did pay for it then? Is that what I just did there, or what?
Well, no, that's where either way, we're moving forward anyways, but this is just for to appease you. You asked for the contract, and this is what you're looking at here, okay? Yeah, and so it's got your billing information there, the 1-year combined library, which is access to all the IT and the business courses, right? Good thing?
Yep.
Okay. And if you scroll, so then you got the guarantee in writing, which you've seen a million times now. If you scroll down, see that? Yes?
1 second here. See.
with me?
All right, it's the same. These are the same courses I saw before in the demos. Is this?
100%, yes.
These are the same courses.
100%, yes.
All right,
But just-
where's the one
okay.
for the certification then? Or let's see here.
1 year combined library, which means 1 year of unlimited access to all of our IT and business courses.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find what courses am I going to be looking for this MC. Okay, here it is. MC Men's.
Oh, well, when I get you logged into the training, I'll help you get that set up, so don't worry about that.
Okay, what do you need me to do now?
So this is just for your, if you scroll all the way down to the bottom of the screen, you see that big white box there?
Chat live? No, white box. I may be,
Are you on?
no, you know what, it logged me into this was confusing me. I'm logged in. Let me hit the link again, 1 second. They must have done something wrong. Give me a second here. Oh, that's what happened. I'm confused. I've got Internet Explorer up and it crashed my Mozilla. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I thought I was in Mozilla. I mean, I thought I was in IE. It crashed it when it happened. It crashed the browser. So that's what happened there.
No wonder why you're all silent.
Yeah.
I was like,
Well-
you follow me? Like,
I'm just trying to. It looked like the trial course, and anyway. So
Oh.
now here's
Yeah.
get ready now because I'm restarting Firefox. This is what happened. It crashed earlier. So
do it in Internet Explorer. It's better to do it in Internet Explorer.
All right, hang on.
So in your email,
Otherwise, I was going to simulate starting my browser up with about 50 tabs opening up, and it's going to be a big orchestra of mess. You get it? That's how it happens. It remembers all your tabs, and then so when you open it, and then it plays all the videos all over again. You get it?
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what happened that one day, and I chose to answer your call instead of putting you on decline.
Gotcha.
And that's where the problem occurred. But I was gonna hit that button. It did that over again to show you. But yeah, I'll do that. Give me a second. Let's open up. Here we go.
It's funny how that situation got all crazy like that. Sorry about that, man.
All right, here we go. So this is authorization to charge. This is actually going to charge the credit card, right?
Yeah. So we're.
Is there? I asked for a
This
contract.
is your contract. It's not going to charge. Nothing's going to charge until I click the button over here.
Well, well, where's the
When you click submit, it's going to open up the authorization to charge form. You'll see it all there. That's a contract. And so, you follow me? Where are you at now?
Oh,
Are you at
I just entered the stuff in.
So if you enter the stuff in, when you click submit, it's going to open up the authorization to charge form. And then that's your contract, and you'll see everything there. Let me know when you see it.
Okay, the address should be number 2 with apartment 2 if you want. Put that in there.
I have that on my end. I have address line 1, address line 2, so I have that on the invoice. It's just not on there.
So fill out the card information here. That's just run card.
Yep. And the guarantee is down towards the bottom, which I was walking you through earlier, but
Yep.
you weren't big because you went on the page. It's funny. First thing, actually, if you scroll all the way down to the very bottom, you'll see that big white box.
Okay. Yeah, I see the white box. You got to sign your signature there.
Yeah, you hold your mouse down, draw your signature in the box, doesn't have to look pretty. Scribble it in there. And then when you scroll back up, of course, it asks you for your driver's license. Don't worry about that. Let's get your credit card. But then above where you're signing your signature, you'll see the 120-day certification warranty that we talked about. So you've got that. And then, of course, your billing information just above. Follow me?
I'm looking at the 180-day thing here.
That doesn't apply to you. The 120 days is the one that applies to you, which is the 180 day is that applies to DTI courses, which are for medical coding and billing and automotive stuff, which doesn't apply to you.
God, it's just going to be a lot of work.
Life is work, man.
Man.
You're funny. You know what? At least you got
God,
somebody that's... What's that?
oh, God. Just thinking last night, I was like, God, this is going to be a lot of work. Getting all,
You know
not just a certification. I think that's going to be not too bad. It's going to be getting back into the groove of, I'm in a position where I collect disability, Social Security disability, and really it's going to hook up compared to people that make, really anybody that makes like $40K. I'd have to, in order to be able to pay my child support, I'd have to be making about the equivalent of about $50K.
Sure.
And in other words, I'm looking right now. I've got a free ride, making the equivalent of about $45,000 in the job market, and I'm looking to change that so that I can get off my ass. You know, I've got a. It would help get my kids back in the country. My kids are down in the Bahamas right now.
Really?
I don't know if I mentioned that before, but yeah, I've got. I know it would certainly help. It seems like it just seems like
I'm with you, man. You get a lot of good can come out of this, or will come out of this, I should say. Life is work, man. Life is work. Yeah.
You know, I do some stuff in the in the legal world, and that should have been paying off by now. It's one of those things where you said, just keep. I keep doing that. I keep very busy doing my legal stuff. The thing is not paying off. Not because it's the trying is actually making it pay off. See, I continue to do it, and it's paying off. And anything in the legal world, if it starts paying off, it's going to pay off big, right? So it's one of these questions of, God.
You know what? You don't want to keep all your eggs in one basket. And this is something that you are good at and have a passion for, and something you can even start doing some of the stuff on the side, man, and just make some good money on the side, working, doing some stuff for yourself. So, I mean, there's all different ways you're going to be able to utilize this, and the amount of training that you have here is just enormous. So this is going to be a huge tool and resource for you to have on top of everything we've talked about, you know what I mean? So, good stuff, man.
Jesus.
You stress too much, man.
Well, I mean, it'd be nice if you give me a little bit more time just to think about this.
Let's not even go there, man.
I know. Well, what?
Let's not even go there.
If we go to Monday, will it be down to?
It's not even an option.
Will it be down to $600 in 6 months? I think. I mean, that's. I don't think I'll be using this after 3 months. To tell you the truth. You know.
Let's not even go there.
I know.
So look, the 1,300 is, or not even 13. The 1,199 is less than the cost of most all the courses individually by themselves.
I know.
You should be thanking me here. So stop it, because I'm really working hard to help you.
No, okay, you are, and you know the bottom line. If I use this and I get certified,
You will be using it.
and I get a job,
I'm going to be working with you to help ensure that you're going to be using it.
Okay,
So-
and it, you know, not just my dad's like, okay, get certified, then what happens if you don't get a job? It's like, well, I mean, that's the bottom line. If I don't get some employment,
If you don't get a job, it's because you're not trying to get a job. That's the bottom line, because there's too many opportunities out there, and I'm going to help you, and there's thousands of jobs out there for guys with these credentials. And I say that confidently, and I can, because I know that factually. And I see it every day. So, I mean, And I know what it takes for you to get there. We just need to work together. That's all. You need to stop. You need to take all the negative thoughts out of your head, and this is a positive thing. We're pushing in the right direction. And so just take all the negative thoughts and throw them out the window. Will you? Can you do that for me? At least make an effort to, anyways.
An effort to do what?
To take all the negative thoughts that you have and just throw them out the window and start, you know.
Well, it's easy for you to say you're receiving my money, but I need to be able to make sure that,
Well,
you know,
I'm saying that from a, it's not about, it's beyond just receiving your money. I'm trying to help you. And I say that sincerely. I know the equation and what it takes for me to help you and for you to help yourself. So, so just, if you do what I tell you, you're going to come out of this a winner.
All right.
This is where you want to be.
So I need to sign on the bottom here, and then we're good, or got to fill out the credit card, or you got that?
Well, you fill out the credit card, yeah. It's just put the credit card and the expiration in. Don't worry about the driver's license. For the signing part, just scribble it in there. Doesn't look pretty.
Holy crap.
Usually if I don't hear a laugh about halfway through, you're doing something wrong.
Oh my God. Damn, man, this
What's that?
could be the greatest thing. It's just,
Not could be, it's going to be. It's going to be.
you got some books, you got some direct books, your CBT direct books, 24/7, see, what's third party reference manual, oh, Marty, okay, they're all e-books, good.
That's a separate product.
Oh, that's separate, okay.
You have all the training you're going to need to get you properly trained and certified. I mean, but when you get into it, you're going to be like blown away.
Oh man, you've offered me the best deal that somebody that's going to certify and want to learn and train. You've done the best. You've done a wonderful job. The question is, I want to make sure that I use it to its fullest potential. Did I commit to using it to its fullest potential?
Well, there's no question. And I'm going to work with you, and you're going to use it. It's not about how much time you put into it. It's about consistency. We're going to get you into it, and you're going to start pushing forward with it. You shouldn't even be questioning that. This is what's going to bring you to a better place in your life. So.
Okay. All right. I mean, this is a really good deal. I know how good of a deal this is, Nathan. I know what a good deal this is. I do. It's a good deal for a guy that's going to use it. And I'm not sure I'm the guy. That's my concern. I bought music equipment that I didn't use.
It's totally different. It's not even. You can't even compare it. Music equipment and. This is an investment. That's not. This is something that's going to, look, stop questioning that. You are going to use it. I'm going to work with you and help you and make sure that you use it, help keep you motivated and pushing forward on it. Nothing but positive things are going to come out of this. So you just, not using it is not an option. So it's not like you need to totally change your life upside down. That's the beauty of this, is it allows you to capitalize on the free time you have when you have it, and so you don't need to stress about that. You know what I mean? So you will use it, and this is something that you have a passion for, that you're good at, and we're going to capitalize on that, and we're going to get you pushing forward.
Okay, I'm entering my license stuff here again.
Yeah, don't worry about the driver's license.
Oh, don't worry about that?
Nah, don't worry about that.
Well, I've almost got it done here. I'll just quickly do it here.
And I can tell that I'm going to have to be the guy that's going to help, and I don't think it's going to take too much, but we're going to, I'm going to have to give you a kick in the butt every now and then, I think.
It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt.
All right,
that's what I'm hoping, is that...
Just don't be declining my calls.
Well, my brother's coming up, yeah. All right.
Already learned the lesson on that one.
Move your mouse. Use your mouse. So here we go. Sign this thing, and I guess... Okay.
Scribble it in there. Like I said, if I don't hear a laugh about halfway through, you're doing something wrong.
Here we go, Chris. What are you committing to? What are you doing wrong now, Chris?
Here we go, Tony.
Tony, Tony, start learning my
Tony.
name. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this yet. I don't even know.
This is the learning process, man. Everything's...
No, as far as the Tony Chris thing, I have to figure that out. So you keep that flexible as far as what you call me in the
Yeah,
system there.
That's no problem.
All right, you got it. All right, copy the. Oh, Chris, please don't let this be something.
Hey, listen. Stop stressing. Okay?
There you go. I do have to run though. Oh, actually, I'm late, so I have to run. There you go. And I will send me whatever information you need to log in or whatever, and I will experiment later. You got to take your days running out here, so.
Can you give me 2 seconds?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Give me 2 seconds, bud. Okay. Let's get you hooked up. You don't want me to get you access to the training right now as we're talking, or? I mean.
Well, here's login screen. Just go ahead and send me information. I do have to run, so I'm sure we'll be hooked up. I don't need to get certified tomorrow, so you know what I'm saying. Well, like it's
So the total amount that we're going to be charging the card is $1,199.
Yeah.
Okay. If you want, okay, I can have send you the instructions via email. You can give me a call on Monday, and I'll make sure. Just the only thing is I'd like to make sure that you're logged in okay. There's no technical issues or anything like that.
Okay.
So if you have that problem,
okay. What's the website then?
Oh, I'll transfer you over to my classroom administrator. I got to transfer you to Danny, and she'll walk you through it. Is that cool? It takes less than 5 minutes.
I do have to run. Listen,
Okay.
this can wait. This can wait.
Okay.
I have to
Which
run.
can wait.
Well,
This can wait. Okay.
Let me log in. We'll take care of this. And
All right. I'll have to send you instructions via email. If you have any technical issues over the weekend, don't stress about it.
Yep.
I'll plan on hearing from you on Monday, and I'll walk you through it.
Sounds
Okay?
good. Sounds good. All right, Nathan.
right.
Thank you for your patience.
I appreciate your business. I look forward to working with you.
Okay.
And promise me one thing, that you're not going to stress out about this over the weekend.
I think the stressing is, should I do it? And now I'm going to do it. So here we go. So.
It's a done deal. You're going to do it, and I look forward to working with you, okay?
All right. Thank you, Nathan.
All right. Talk to you on Monday, all right?
All right. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Sheriff's Office, Sam speaking.
Yes. I'm in a court case, and I'm not sure who to talk to as far as somebody may have committed perjury in this court case. And I was just curious. I've talked to the court. They say that this is they forwarded me to somebody like you, or they even mentioned the police. But I'm just curious what you can do about that.
Okay, let me get you to our detectives unit. Hold on.
All right, thank you.
Sheriff's Detectives, this is Liz.
Hello, my name is Chris, Chris Roller. I'm in a court case right now, and it's in appeal right now. But in the district court, there's a huge amount of evidence to indicate that perjury occurred. Do you guys handle the sort of the investigation or the prosecution of that?
Well, I think it depends on the county attorney's office because they have their own investigators.
Okay, I've tried to contact them. They don't respond to my calls. I guess I could try calling them again. So you don't. The sheriff is the court police, correct? That's what.
Well, yes, and we have detectives attached to the county attorney's office,
Okay.
so they would probably be the ones that would do that.
Okay, like I say, they haven't returned my calls, so I guess I will try them again. If they don't return my calls or answer, then what should I do?
Well, you can call back, or we have at least 3 detectives assigned to their office, so I would assume there'd be somebody there that could help you.
Okay, I will give them a.
So
Do you have a?
give them a call back and tell them you want to speak to one of the investigators.
Do you have a number for them?
For the county attorney?
Yeah, maybe a more direct line that gets to a detective over there. I don't know.
Well, let me give you a number to one of the detectives assigned over there. I'm not sure if he's working, but here, let me see if I can transfer you over. Hold on.
Detective Clark?
Hello, sir. My name is Chris Roller. I'm in a court case right now. It's an appeal, but in the district court there's a huge amount of evidence to indicate that perjury occurred, and I was wondering if you could investigate that or prosecute that or whatever it is that you do. Can you help me out here or what?
Where did this happen?
In Hennepin County District Court.
Okay, well, you're talking to the wrong guy. I work for the court, so you might want to call your local law enforcement. I don't know how you got my number.
No, the Hennepin County Sheriff, I was just talking to them, they transferred me to you to take care of this.
You called the Hennepin County Sheriff?
That's correct, and they forwarded me to you.
And what's the issue?
The issue is somebody has committed a crime, and I'm trying to get a prosecutor, at least investigator of some sort.
Okay. Let me take your name and number. No, I won't be the one who, but I'll have a detective call you. I don't know why they sent you to me.
Are you a detective?
Yes, but I work for the court. I'm kind of a little biased here. You need somebody to look at it plainly from. Can I get your name, sir?
Well, sir, you're the detective. I would assume you're like the court police, so I would assume you could look into this. I don't understand. This is not somebody. This is not the court has done something wrong. This is the defendants in a case.
The defendants in a case got up and lied. Is what you're saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
In a case against you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can I get your name?
My name's Chris Roller, like steamroller skate.
And your number is?
Is 507 637 0918. Do you feel that you are somehow you have a conflict of interest in this for some reason, or what?
I work for the county attorney's office here. I think you need someone. I'll get a detective, a very competent detective, to call you back. Okay.
Can I get your name?
It's Detective Clark.
Detective Clark.
I think there's another Detective Clark who they probably were trying to send you to, and then they mixed up our numbers here.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, where do you live?
I live in Redwood Falls.
And did you try reporting it to your local law enforcement there?
Well, this is the offense occurred in Hennepin County, so that's why I'm contacting you. I've actually tried to. I've contacted the Hennepin County attorney as well. I faxed them, I've emailed them, and they don't return my calls. So I'm hoping to. I'm just
Do
trying.
you remember who the prosecutor was on your case?
This is not a criminal case. This is a civil case. In a civil court case, somebody committed perjury. So now it may become something of a criminal matter. Yes.
Okay. Well, I work violent crime for the county attorney's office, so I'm not the guy you need to talk to. But I will have somebody call you. Okay, sir?
I'm sorry. You work for what again? The criminal? Say again?
I work violent crime, so a matter like this needs to be handled by another detective. So I will have somebody call you.
Yeah, this was not violent, but anyways.
Yep. I'll have somebody call you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Bye. Dear Chief Judge at the Dakota District Court of the State of Minnesota, I'm asking for forma pauperis because the defendants do not wish to give me a statement assuring me that they have not committed fraud in which they intentionally harmed my teeth with the intention of causing me pain and distress for years, which that did occur. The tooth is now pulled due to this infection that over the years. There was a bridge that was put in. The bridge that was put in, one of the tooth has been pulled. The other side of the bridge is also affected, but that's a live tooth, so that one it's affected as well. There's some sensitivity there. So when the dentist Sheldon Peterson worked on it, he shaved it down to get it closer to the roots to cause me excess pain. The one that went bad was already a root canal tooth, so that one just had enough bacteria over the 10-year span that eventually when it got pulled, there was a big infection there, and it probably been there for a long time. And it was the reason for the problem with that tooth is because of the intentional harm put on there. Also, I believe that he put a bridge on there that was intentionally the wrong size and the wrong fit, so that it would cause me biting that would be abrasive, because right now, even with the tooth gone, there's still an abrasion that occurs with the other tooth, the other side of the bridge. Like I say, if that tooth were dead, if that tooth were a root canal tooth, it would be gone as well. As you've seen in the other clip, on the phone with them, they refuse to give me a statement that says that they did not harm me. They're willing to state this over the phone, but they're not willing to do it under oath. That's because it would be a lie. I have a service called Truth Under Oath, which prevents people from lying, and they don't want to make a statement under oath, which is the only form of truth that we have. You can't just believe anybody over the phone. You have to get sworn statements, and because they're not giving these sworn statements, I have to file a lawsuit. Now, I feel that I shouldn't have to pay for all the expenses associated with the filing fee and the serving fee and all the motion fees. I shouldn't deserve that, just to find out that I was safe, that they did not harm me. They won't tell me this, so I have to file a lawsuit to get them to actually, so we can conduct some discovery, to get some answers from them. I should not be held responsible for paying these fees when right now it can be done for free. So I'm asking for forma pauperis again, because I should not be responsible because people aren't willing to tell me that I'm safe in this world or that nobody's trying to harm me. I asked for a free statement outside the courtroom. Now that I have to enter the courtroom, everything should be free for me. As you saw in the conversation with Ridgepoint Dental on the phone, when asked a question and they refuse to answer under oath, as I've asked, it infers guilt. So right now we almost have a summary judgment. It's possible that that's enough evidence right there, the fact that they do not want to answer that question, that in a civil case it infers guilt. That this is the evidence to bring forth a lawsuit. Now, if they would, so this is not frivolous. Now, if they would have answered this question, my questions outside the courtroom, then they would not be plugging up the court systems with another lawsuit. So this is not frivolous on my end. I have reason to believe, I have strong evidence to believe that they intentionally harmed me, and that they're pleading the fifth, indicating that they have something to hide, that they are guilty. I have due cause, I have possible fraud, most likely fraud, I have evidence of that right now, and I should not be held responsible to pay the fees. I do not have a whole lot of money, and I should not be held responsible for other people not answering my questions and telling me that I'm safe.
Thank you for calling the MasterCard Assistance Center. To proceed in English, please press 1. Muchas gracias por llamar al Centro de Atención Permanente. If you are a MasterCard account holder, please press 1. If you are a merchant, please press 2. If you are an issuing institution, please press 3. If you are looking for an ATM location, please press 4. If you are not currently a MasterCard customer but would like information on our services, please press 5. If you would like to apply for a MasterCard, please visit www.mastercard.com. One moment, please, while I transfer your call. You may be asked to participate in a satisfaction survey.
Thank you for calling the MasterCard Assistance Center. How may I be of assistance to you?
Yes, sir. My name is Chris Roller, and I have a MasterCard. I have a MasterCard through PayPal, and I experienced quite a headache in getting a dispute settled. You have a contract that's called a MasterCard Chargeback Process PDF file. Exact name on it. Anyways, you have a procedure for chargebacks, and I have a service that can eliminate a lot of the headaches associated with this dispute process. I experienced quite a headache in the dispute via PayPal, and I have a solution that can make everybody's headaches go away. Are you still there?
I'm listening, sir.
Yeah. I mean, I had to go through an expert. I had to get an expert on some kind of letterhead, and in the process of getting the expert, he didn't want to tattle on his fellow business partner. You know, the genre of businesses. The expert I had to get was actually the competitors to the people I was trying to get the money back from, and so it became very uncomfortable for everybody. And PayPal just was driving a stake into me. Like, I couldn't believe what I was going through. And I have a solution. It's called Truth and Oath Service, which prevents people from lying under oath. So what it essentially does is it eliminates, only the truth will come out. And so if there's a dispute, you get both sides in an affidavit format, basically get it notarized. And that will tell the tale, instead of getting an expert where everybody's becoming uncomfortable because in order to get I had to pay $50 in order to get this expert. Okay, and I mean it was an incredible pain. I was wondering if there's somebody I could talk to help and alleviate the burden of disputes, because that's what I do. I because only the truth will come out. It makes disputes very civil. It makes them very easy to understand.
All right, sir. What state are you calling from?
Minnesota.
All right, sir. All right. And may I please have that card number?
One second. It's 5581.
All right, sir. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can get someone that you could talk to and make things a little bit clearer. All right. So, just one moment. I'm going to put you on a very temporary hold. All right.
So yeah, I do have the dispute is, I guess, resolved at least at this point. What I'm trying to do is offer a service that just eliminates the headaches. It's not about the dispute. It's about making the dispute process much easier.
Right.
Okay.
Let me put you on hold. I'll be back to you in less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Is Larry here, who is a trained expert who might be able to assist you further?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Waller, my name is Larry. It's MasterCard Assistance. How are you doing today, sir?
Good, Larry. I don't know. How much of the story, or how much do you understand of the situation?
Unfortunately, I did not gather too much information, Mr. Waller, other than you have some type of dispute, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I had a dispute, and in the process of the dispute, I realized how, it's how messed up the system is. It's kind of like our Congress, It's like, we know it's messed up and nobody can do anything about it. Well, it's the dispute process you have at MasterCard there is messed up, and I have a solution that will clean it up tremendously. I went through a dispute process. I have a PayPal credit card through MasterCard, and it was horrible. It was, and it ended up, I had to get an expert, which cost me $50. And I have a solution. I have an alternative to the dispute process at MasterCard. You have a chargeback process. I have your PDF in front of me here. Anyways, I have, do you know what it means? It's interesting. I asked my PayPal, do you siphon money out of my account? And they said, oh, absolutely not. And I go, well, listen, can you tell me that under oath? Can you tell me in an affidavit form? Just notarize it. They said, we're not going to do that. So that's a form of pleading the fifth. Do you know what pleading the fifth what usually infers, sir?
Yes, I am, Mr. Waller.
I'm sorry?
Yes, I understand what pleading the fifth means, sir.
Yeah, well,
how can I assist you, Mr. Waller?
Well, this is exactly how, the reason why they plead the fifth is that it looks like it refers guilt. So so now I'm under the impression that PayPal siphons money out of my account. And because they didn't want to tell me, they told me over the phone, but I said, listen, I want it written in a legal format. I do things legally now, right? What I'm trying to do is use that service. It's called Truth Under Oath service that keeps people from lying under oath in a form of a dispute, so that you get one side that says, hey, we did this, and we deserve the money. That would be the merchant, and then the client, the card holder, says, no, we did this, and what happens is that you only get the truth. In my disputes, you only get the truth. With the Truth and Real Service, you only get the truth involved. And it makes the whole process much simpler. It doesn't require to get an expert for $50 like I had to pay. And all you have to do is just write down what happened and go get it notarized and get it under oath, sworn statement. Send it back to you guys for you guys' processing, and then you make a decision based on that, and it'll be much, much clearer.
Okay. Well, Mr. Waller, unfortunately for MasterCard itself, we do not issue credit cards, and we do not handle the disputes. All MasterCards are issued by financial institutions, such as credit unions, banks, and so forth. Just as I'm showing your particular MasterCard is issued to a J.P. Morgan Chase Bank.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, I didn't know that. They gave me your document that came from MasterCard.com, and they showed me the rules associated with the chargeback process.
Correct. Those are the rules laid down by MasterCard that the financial institutions follow.
What I'm saying is that I have a solution that you could change that to incorporate my service.
Okay, well, Mr. Waller, unfortunately, that you have reached Master Assistance. Basically, we handle benefits, insurances, and emergency services for the MasterCard. For any suggestions you may have, sir, if you wish, I can provide you with an email address, and you can forward your concerns there, sir, and any suggestions you may have as well. But unfortunately, I cannot assist you with that in this department.
Are you're in charge? Your department, MasterCard is in charge of making up these rules, right?
MasterCard does set down several guidelines.
Okay. Yeah. I'll take an email.
All right, the email address would be consumer
Okay.
_ inquiries @mastercard.com.
Okay.
You can forward your suggestions there, sir, and someone from MasterCard may contact you back.
You guys are the head of MasterCard. In other words, all MasterCards end up going through you, right? All banks with MasterCards go through you, right?
They may go through MasterCard, but not through this department, Mr. Waller.
Not your department, but I mean the one in New York.
Correct.
Yeah.
There are certain agreements and arrangements that are made between MasterCard and its financial institutions that issue its cards, sir.
Yeah. What I'm saying is I realize how big MasterCard is. What I'm trying to say is that I have a service as big as MasterCard that will eliminate a lot of the hassles associated with disagreements about the cardholders and merchants.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That you would need to address those to someone at that department or someone in corporate, sir.
Okay. I just want to make it clear that I realize that I'm just trying to do business with MasterCard here and just trying to find the right avenue. All right.
You may want to speak to somebody at corporate within their legal department.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, Mr. Waller.
Right.
Thanks for calling MasterCard.
All right.
You have a good day, sir.
Bye.
Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, may I help you?
Well, I left a message for the last couple of days, around 11 earlier today, to return a phone call. Do you know how long it takes to get a reply back for a possible felony accusation for the detective?
I don't know who you talked to, sir. Who did you talk to?
Detective, let's see. Well, I left a voicemail, but
Okay, I'm going to transfer you over to the detective division. I think that's who you need to talk to. Just
Right.
a moment.
Thank you.
Detective, this is Pam.
Pam, this is Chris Roller. I think I talked to you earlier today.
I don't know.
I'm trying to find out if a perjury happened Well, I know what happened. I'm just trying to get somebody to acknowledge it as well. But I left a message for, I think, Mr. Tracy, is that right?
Tracy?
Maybe I can't remember the name. But how long does it take to normally get back to me? Maybe I'm just impatient, but I left a message yesterday and today, and I was just curious, how long does it normally take to get some kind of reply back with large evidence of a felony called perjury? How long is it?
Well, I don't know who you talked to. If you called today, you should have talked to our in-house detective, and that's a guy.
What's his name? What's his name?
Named Craig Martin. Craig Martin?
No, that's not it.
So, that's who you should talk to, and I know he's here, so let me transfer you to him.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Detective Martin.
Hello, sir. My name is Chris Roller. Calling about perjury, like a civil case in which perjury occurred.
Okay.
I don't know. Is there anything that? Well, I was wondering how we go about investigating.
Making a police report? Okay. Perjury is a difficult case, but where you live?
Well, I live in Redwood Falls right now.
Okay. And where did the perjury occur?
It occurred in Hennepin County. There, we had a civil trial in the district court, I asked for a statement indicating that they didn't commit perjury, and they refused to give it. So I'm under the impression it's basically when they plead the fifth, you just kind of assume the guilt. So, I'm under the impression they committed perjury. In fact, I offered to, if they gave me the statement, I would not appeal the case. And so thus they denied it, and they denied me my statement, and thus I'm appealing the case now.
Okay. What did your attorney say about this perjury?
Well, I am representing myself.
Okay. So who perjured themselves?
The defense. My opponents, the people involved in the defendant's side.
Okay. By swearing an oath and then making a lie, or what are you saying?
Yes, sir. They had a sworn statement in it's called interrogatories, and there's some questionable testimony. And when the case got dismissed, I said, "Listen, I think that there were some lies. Tell me under oath that you didn't commit perjury. Otherwise, you did. And if you give me the statement, I will not file the appeal nor sue you for perjury in a civil court." So I'm threatening to sue them, not just in appeal, but in further matters. And normally when you conduct an interrogation and they choose to apply the fifth, to plead the fifth, it usually infers guilt.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Not really, but
No?
you're saying that by them choosing to remain silent is an admission of guilt?
In a civil case it is, yeah.
Okay. And
It's not really, it doesn't work that way in a criminal matter, but in civilly it does. But I wouldn't mind getting some investigation done on the criminal end to find out why they chose to do this.
Okay. Well, is there any courtroom transcripts that you can provide or anything like that?
I can provide you some the affidavits. I can show you. You want to give me your email, or I can.
I have a fax number if you want to fax it to me.
Okay, one sec. Okay, go ahead.
612
612
348
348
5332.
5332. Okay.
All right.
And who would I address it to?
Craig Martin.
Craig Martin. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's going to be there is the affidavits and some questions, and it'll be a statement asking them to give me the statement. Otherwise, they did commit perjury.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. By them not giving me the statement, they're costing themselves a large amount of dough and more legal costs. So that's the evidence. And by pleading the fifth, it infers guilt. And that's what I'm going at here. That's a lot of evidence to support that perjury occurred in the case. And those statements that came back that were perjured are accusations of attempting to harm me and my family. So
Okay.
so it's not just about perjury. It's about what they perjured is important too. So
Okay.
I will fax you that information. I'm sorry.
Make sure your return telephone number is on there too, so I can call you back.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hi, my name is Chris Roller, and I had a dispute. I had a dispute resolution. I had a credit card through PayPal, and there was a problem with the contract. I actually had two problems. One contract they didn't do anything, and the second one they did a partial job. And for both of them, it was a complete nightmare trying to get this resolved. Part of it was related to section 3.26 of your chargeback process PDF, 3.26.1, message code 4853. There's a section that talks about, it requires needs documentation from an expert or professional that supports the cardholder's dispute about the level of quality or the misrepresentation described on the original receipt, invoice, work order, brochure, contract, or appraisal. For example, a licensed gemologist, professional artisan, a licensed professional repair worker, or a licensed veterinarian. Documentation from the expert or professional must be either provided on the expert's professional letterhead, or validated by some other information that would demonstrate the opinions expressed is that of a recognized expert or professional. Other information could include, by way of example, not limitation, a copy of the license in the field in which the expert is rendering an opinion, or a copy of the expert's business card. PayPal really, they insisted that we needed an expert letterhead. If they get it resolved, actually, when I started threatening to sue them, then they kind of like finally shaped up. It's just, I want people to do the right thing. With these contracts, they weren't doing the right thing, and then PayPal wasn't doing the right thing, and so I had to like start accusing them of felony fraud in order to actually get them to actually take notice that what they're doing is like somewhat unprofessional. They're acting as though I was a pain in the butt and just forget it and just go away. But it was totaled for about $750, and that's something that I can't sneeze about. So what I'm offering is a service called Truth Under Oath, which only the truth will be told on a dispute. So you got the plaintiff, you got the defendant. You both give a statement under oath, what happened, and you'll find that the two will not disagree. There will not be any lies associated with the document. Thus, there will be no disagreements about the events. There'll be, and with that, there will be no question about disputes. It's basically, it affects the legal system, this truth under oath, and what I'm trying to do is get some, I guess I'm looking for some business on this, so that that we can do business together, such that if you want to minimize your headaches on your dispute process, then you'd enter into a contract which implements truth under oath service, so that your other clients would have this power to prevent people from lying, and thus statements coming in will thus be truthful and very easy to distinguish who's in the right and who's in the wrong. You'll find that people that are in the wrong will avoid answering issuing a statement. That's kind of why I accuse PayPal of siphoning money out of my account, and they don't give me an answer. I assume that they are. So, based on that principle, if they don't want to give a response, then it makes it a one-sided, one disputes and the other side doesn't even try. It pretty much makes it really easy to distinguish who wins in a dispute. Because I'm imagining sometimes, in my case, I'm the card holder, and I'm guessing that the merchant wants to argue the point. But with truth under oath, if I issue a statement and they issue none, case is pretty much closed. So I want to bring truth under oath service to the table, so that to use as MasterCard's dispute resolution process. I would like you guys to be my main customer in this. It's actually the biggest. This truth under oath thing is the biggest thing the planet's ever witnessed, and I realize how big MasterCard is, and to get in a contract with MasterCard would be a big deal. But believe me, this truth under oath service is far bigger than you. And one day this will be $1 billion a day business, and I would like to make that happen. I'd like to see that happen, starting with you. So please check out Truth Under Oath service. Understand that it is completely legal. It affects the legal system. That it only allows truth to be told in arguments. And that's very, very powerful. It's, like I say, the most incredible thing that the planet's witnessed. Yet barely witnessed. People barely know about this thing. But I just want to bring it forward to MasterCard, let you know that the service is in place and it can eliminate a lot of your headaches, like the one I experienced with trying to get my dispute resolved through PayPal. Anyways, just want to say thank you, and hopefully we can do business.
Hi, Chris. This is Detective Martin returning your call.
Hi.
Hi. I read through your documents, and I don't see perjury here in this case, so we're not going to pursue a criminal investigation in this matter.
Okay. I sent the initial letter indicates why I'm stating. You understand why I'm stating that perjury has happened?
Right, because you're claiming that their either lack of response or responses of no to pretty much across the board questions that you had for them indicates that they lied.
Well, no, the no thing is not the reason for the perjury. Those were just the statements that they were making. That said no across the board, right? So that's the statements. So I asked them, if tell me, did you guys commit perjury? And if you don't respond, then I'm going to sue you again.
Mm-hmm.
And because they don't respond, I'm suing them again.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're spending lots of money because they didn't want to give me a statement up front. That's the reason for the perjury. In other words, if they don't respond with, no, we didn't commit perjury, they did, right?
No, I'm not saying that they perjured themselves by not responding to your request.
You don't see that?
No.
Okay, if you were to ask a person a question and they sit there and don't respond,
Mm-hmm.
what's the indication that you're going to think that has happened?
I don't know. It's I get quite frequently when I question people. People say, "I don't want to answer that question," or "I don't want to talk to you."
And what does that mean? What does normal common sense mean to you? It means that they're guilty, right?
It doesn't matter what it means to me, Chris. It just matters, is this a violation of the law under the perjury, under 609.48? And it's not. So that's the issue. I have to prove that they violated a law. It doesn't. The interpretation of what they're trying to say or what they did not say is a happenstance. It matters none. I have to prove that they lied under oath. So whether in writing or in verbiage in a proceeding. So that's not happening here in this case. So I can't continue on with a criminal investigation and open a case here and pursue any charges here.
Right. I understand the criminal, okay, that if you plead the fifth, it doesn't mean anything in a criminal case. So what I've been doing is what's been happening is they're pleading the fifth in a civil case.
Mm-hmm.
In pleading the fifth, they're guilty in a civil case. So what I'm trying to do is say, listen, they're guilty in the civil case, perhaps we should investigate that in the criminal matter, right? In other words, I'm proving it civilly that they've committed perjury, and that is a civil tort that I can remedy via finances. What I'm saying is that because of that, we can now have a criminal matter.
No, because the criminal matter rises to a different level. I mean, in civil case, you have a 51% chance of burden of proof. In a criminal matter, I have proof beyond a reasonable doubt to get somebody charged with a crime.
So if I were to ask you an uncomfortable question and you don't respond, and I'm saying, listen, I'm going to sue you, and you're going to end up spending, a few $1,000s in lawyer bills, and you choose not to respond to me still,
Mm-hmm.
and you're going to spend thousands of dollars in a case, any common sense person is going to realize that you're probably guilty.
Look, if they want to spend their money, then they can spend their money.
No, I'm saying you're going to spend your money. If I accuse you of a crime, of say trying to harm me or my children, and you don't answer me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take real offense to that. First of all, second of all, and you don't want to answer my questions, and you don't want to tell me that I'm safe or that my children are safe before a lawsuit, and so we end up going to court and end up costing you money. Any common sense person is going to realize that you have something to hide.
Mm-hmm.
Any common sense person, including sheriffs. I think sheriffs are common sense people. They're going to realize that there's a problem here.
Well,
Detectives for sheriffs, you know what I'm saying? I'm inferring you. Any common sense person is going to realize that there is a problem here.
Mm-hmm. Well, obviously there's a problem between yourself and the defendant. So, you guys can hammer this out in court all you want. But as far as a criminal proceeding, we're not going to investigate. Now, there is another outlet, perhaps a special litigation section of the county attorney, Hennepin County Attorney's Office might be interested, but we're not interested in investigating a perjury case in this circumstance.
Okay, to me it's obvious that they committed perjury. To you, it is not obvious. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm not seeing perjury here. If it makes sense to you, then...
Well, okay, let me... maybe I'm talking... Maybe I'm from another planet or something here. Let me see. If I accuse you of a crime to me and my family, and you do not respond
Mm-hmm.
in a short time,
It infers guilt to me.
I have no obligation, you know, people don't have any obligation to respond to anybody.
But it does infer guilt by any common sense form. Pleading
That's no implication of guilt. If somebody chooses, if I interview somebody and somebody chooses not to talk to me, that doesn't infer guilt. It tells me they don't want to talk to me.
You're stating that because of a Supreme Court decision in the 70s that said if you plead the Fifth, it means nothing, right?
No, I'm not basing it on anything. That's the person's right to not talk to somebody.
I'm just going by common sense here. If I ask you an uncomfortable question and you do not respond, it means that you've done it. I mean, that's common sense. That's common sense.
That's your interpretation.
Right. Well, you're going by the Supreme Court decision that decided that pleading the Fifth means nothing.
Look, Chris, I'm going by what I have laid out for me by statute and what I have to look at for an act which constitutes perjury. And there's not an act here that constitutes perjury, aside from common sense. Common sense tells me a lot of people committed a lot of different crimes and they should be in jail. But I have no power to do that. So that's just the way of the world. You know, you might believe that they might be hiding something. They might be deceitful, not telling the truth. That might be true. You might believe that. But I'm going from what I have to prove, and I don't have anything here that tells me that there's an act of perjury that I can even prove. It's just not happening.
Okay, well, I'll tell you a way to prove it. Okay, if you were to ask them a statement and they come back saying, listen, I don't want to respond to that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, did you commit perjury in this case? And they come back saying, I don't feel like responding to this.
Mm-hmm.
That's the evidence. I mean, that is how you find out the evidence. It's called, I'm sorry?
And I still have no case. If they don't respond to me, I have no case. Let's put it in context of a different type of crime. If a person is driving a car drunk and hits and kills somebody, and they decide not to talk to me or decide not to provide a blood or alcohol sample to me, you know, and that's probably a bad example because the law says that they have to. Let's change the subject.
I got an example. Somebody has robbed me, but we're unclear who it is.
Yep, fair enough.
With that, I'm going around and asking them to make a statement that they did not commit it, and if they do not do it, then I'm under the impression they did.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if I using your scenario, if I interview somebody and they choose not to talk to me, that's not an inference of guilt.
Via the Supreme Court.
All that is just choosing not to talk to me. I might believe that they did it. I still can't prove that they did. And by not talking to me does not constitute perjury.
You can prove that they did. What you do is you ask them the question, like I've done in these affidavits, these interrogatories that I sent you, these three of them. You ask them. You ask them questions. I'm sure in the detective area, you guys are able to ask questions under oath, right?
Not under oath. No, we don't ask suspect questions under oath. But go ahead with your scenario.
Okay, well, I'm confused. I mean, you're sheriffs. You guys are court officers. I assume you guys operate via the court system, right?
Correct.
But you don't use affidavits? You don't use under oath statements?
We don't use an affidavit process to compel somebody to speak to us, no.
All right, well, my system of investigation says, listen, I'm going to ask you some questions under oath, and you respond, and if you do not respond to those questions, I'm going to assume it means in a civil case that to a civil jury that's an inference of guilt.
Okay.
Okay, and
And that's, furthermore, these documents are not, I mean, they're notarized. The signature is notarized. This is not under oath. Under oath is in front of a judge.
no, you can notarize outside the courtroom. It's called, you get a notarized, it's a sworn statement, notarized. Instead of when you get something notarized, it's either affirmed or it's notarized, or affirmed or sworn because of the verbiage in the document.
No.
If it says sworn before me, it's sworn. If it says affirmed before me, then it's simply acknowledged the signature.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, use the legal system to determine if they're telling the truth or not. I'm surprised you guys allow just simple statements because it's actually more truthful when you get stuff under oath. And especially with the service that I've got going, which says that nobody can lie under oath. In other words, perjury is gone. So what happens is I ask them an uncomfortable statement, and if they don't respond, it's because they cannot lie. They cannot tell me. They cannot lie. Now, when they responded no on all those affidavits, okay, well, they're either it's either no or they committed perjury. I just need one more statement. After the decision was made by the judge to dismiss the case, I said, listen, I just want to make sure that you guys didn't commit perjury. So tell me you didn't commit perjury, otherwise I'm going to sue you again. And that's their worst nightmare. They were filing sanctions on me for suing them in the first place. So I know how much they hate when I sue them. So it's in the court case. Anyways, so I said, listen, if you don't want me to sue you again, just tell me you didn't commit perjury, and I'll leave you alone. And in fact, I'll leave you alone. In fact, I'll leave everybody alone. I won't call up Craig Martin anymore. I won't call up the court systems trying to get money for this truth under oath service. I'll leave everybody. I won't sue anybody ever again. I made them that deal. But you know what? They didn't respond. It's because they committed perjury. And so now I have to call up Craig Martin and try to get an investigation of perjury. And I'm suing them again. And I know that's their worst nightmare. They're going to complain as usual. Of course, they could have just settled this all out of court. But because they couldn't lie, because of this perjury prevention service I got going, because they couldn't lie, they now are in further litigation. And that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why they committed perjury.
Well, then I guess you should sue them now, if you think that you have a legitimate case.
I know I have a legitimate case. I was just trying to see if I can get it worked on the criminal end.
Right. Well,
All right.
From our standpoint, no, we're not going to take on this case and investigate this for perjury. So I appreciate your explanations and scenarios, but that's kind of the bottom line.
So what do you investigate perjury for? What would you need to investigate perjury?
Well, first of all, it depends on the case, Chris, and quite honestly, it's pretty rare that we investigate perjury. It does happen.
Okay.
But the particular circumstances and the fact that you've given me doesn't make me believe that I have a perjury case.
Well, I'm just saying, if you don't want to believe what I'm saying, you're never going to file a perjury case against anybody.
All right.
Because I've got solid evidence. That's what I'm trying to get. This is a felony. This is a felony, what's going on here. I'm talking about felony behavior here. 5-year prison sentence.
Yeah.
And you choose to ignore this because you need something. You need a knife in the back. Perjury is not going to get a knife in the back. It's like a theft. It's like thievery. You conduct an investigation of statements. You get statements and you find out what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, you're not going to find the missing the missing $100 or $200 of the thievery. You're going to find the statements that are under oath, and you're going to have that's the evidence. Okay, they said no, and then you're going to find out that they don't want to tell me that they didn't commit perjury, and then you're going to say, well, now we got something. Because if you don't respond to this, you're never going to respond to any perjury cases. And it's a felony. It's a felony here. This is a felony, you know.
Yeah, I understand that.
So you're not going to investigate any perjury ever. Is that what I'm understanding?
I'm not investigating this case.
I'm just trying to, what in the world would you investigate a perjury case for? What would you need for evidence? Because this is quite obvious to me.
All right. If it's clear as glass for you, then perfect. But this case is not for me. So obviously you need to go somewhere else to support your claims, because this is not the venue.
So you would need the defendant, if you were to investigate a case, you would need them to actually say, yeah, I committed a lie. I lied. You'd actually need them to say something like that.
Chris, based on the facts that I got here, this doesn't rise to the level of perjury. All right? We're speaking the same language, right? So there's no reason to, get upset at me or whatever. That's fine.
Well,
I'm telling you, this case is not going to get investigated by me or anybody in this office. So, you can use other venues if you feel like pursuing your case in a civil court against the defendants, and go ahead. I mean, that's up to you. That's your choice.
But perjury must be considered a joke or something. It's a 5-year prison sentence. It's a felony.
That's right. It is a felony, and it's not a joke.
I've given you evidence indicating that there's a perjury that occurred, and I'm just trying to think what would you need? What would you need other than the defendant to say, yeah, to walk up to you and say, yeah, I did lie? And nobody's gonna do that. I'm trying to figure out what evidence you would need to actually investigate a perjury crime.
Well, it's certainly not this particular evidence. So you're not going to convince me one way or the other. Right? We've already made up our minds here in this office, so you need to continue down a different road then.
Okay. Is the judge supposed to so the judge in this appeals, the cases went to the appeal court, and again, this is a civil end. You don't think that it's a judge's responsibility to investigate a perjury case? That's in a civil matter?
No, I believe the judges, well, I don't know about the judges, but district court has special litigation people that deal with those type of issues. And that's one of the things I've suggested for you is perhaps Hennepin County District Court has some, an investigator that might be able to agree with you on this. I disagree, but maybe that's their opinion.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, sir.
All right. Take care.
All right. Bye. David Schmidt. Okay, we're recording. So yeah, what was I saying? It's like, yeah, as this nature of all this stuff that's supernatural. Yeah, the anti-gravity and the aliens are coming. They're already here. They're just they've taken over Atlantis a long time ago, and they're sitting at the bottom of the ocean and up in the clouds and stuff. But what's that rule? What is that rule? You think that godly powers exist? You would make a patent on godly powers? What is your deal, Roy? Are you insane or something? What do you think is supernatural for? I mean, I don't do that. Reno, I don't do that. I got more proof of me being God than you got this UFO crap. Actually, there's a lot of proof of UFO stuff, but I got a lot of proof that I'm God, But no, we don't want to believe that. We don't want to believe Roller's God. Because, oh my God, that would be the end of the world. That would mean the aliens are coming down too. All right, now okay, so now we recorded it, so now we can be happy. So I got a name change thing going on. Got studying up to get certified so I can get back to a regular job. Quit the band. There's not much keeping me here in Redwood. So I'll probably be, when I find a job, I'll probably be moseying out of here.
You know, there's a music that I think you'll like in this part of your life, which I will send you as soon as I get this fucking computer working. Stop it a bit.
So, you got to teach me that trick with the MSN so that I can pretend that I'm 007. Can you teach me that now? Or can you teach me that?
What trick?
Well, the little trick with the MSN to so that I can convince other people that I'm 007. I want to pull out that little prank on. I want to pull out that little prank on my kid.
Don't give false hope to children.
What? He said it's real simple. He said the other day it was real simple. Real simple little gag. So you're gonna show me it, and then I can show it to my kid. Yeah, I'm gonna get him.
I said what?
Well, either you got your burst intelligence, or else it's a gag, right? So you're gonna show me the gag, and then we're cool, right? Then I can play the little gag on my son, right? Sounds good, right? Hello? Hello? God, don't tell me everybody's full of it. I mean, first Kenny up at his music store, and then what? Now Lino? I mean, I know I'm full of it when I say that I'm God, but I mean, not everybody should be full of it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Like what?
Well, what is it? So, what are you British intelligence, or is it a joke? Show me the joke. Show me how it works. That little MSN gag you pulled off. Come on, man. Inquiring minds want to know.
Is that a magazine?
All right, your British intelligence. That's fine.
Is that a magazine?
What, that I'm beating?
Inquiring Minds?
What, that I'm beating off to?
Is Inquiring Minds a magazine?
Oh, I think that's that's called the Inquirer. That's a magazine. That's right. Yep.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was familiar. This computer's freezing a bit.
All right, 007. Tell me the latest insight to the world domination.
Well, I can read some news to you on my PDA. Let's see, what do we have here? Justice Briner suggests globalization trumps First Amendment. Quran burning may not be protected. Free speech. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Obama's threat to free speech. HHS Secretary Kathleen Sebelius sent a letter to the health insurance lobby and attempted to stifle political speech. Glenn Beck and socialist Phil Mayhew, Violent crime down while gun sales climbed in 2009. Quran burning cartoons sought in Iran. Millions of Chinese oppose mass vaccination plan. Herbal supplements face new security scrutiny. High fructose corn syrup getting rebranded as corn sugar. Combat mission continues as U.S. Iraqi raids kill 7 in Fallujah. Non-stop news. What kind of job do you intend on getting?
Well, I already implicitly am God, but the course do not want to pay me for it, so I got to go out and get a regular job. You would think God would get paid plenty, right? Turned out I got the devil, I got the damn Satan giving me on my tail, stifling all the court money.
Did you see The Devil's Advocate?
I think so. This I saw parts of it.
Parts of it? Yeah, that's a good movie. You should see it. You should see it. You know, I'm beginning to think, forget it. God damn it, this is freezing on me. $300K for Firefox. Is that too much?
Well, that's about what mine uses up.
I haven't restarted this computer for over a week.
Yeah, the browsers can take up a lot of juice, a lot of memory. It wouldn't hurt to restart Firefox. So I applied for those Navy jobs. Now I got a letter back saying I'm not qualified. So at least they acknowledge I exist. But
I'm getting a new course.
Once again, Lino didn't put any food on my table. Supposed to get a job working for the intelligence there. I'm figuring I would just increase what they've got since they're pretty low. I mean, something is better than 20, right? Intelligence, you get it? The intelligence system? The naval intelligence? That's what you are, right? Oh, wait, I just told you that your IQ is 20. Whoopsie! Oh, that's the bipolar kicking in. Sorry about that. Shoot.
What did you say?
Oh, I'm picking on the intelligence word of the military. And you're with Majestic 12, which is naval intelligence, so.
No, I just work for myself.
So I was hinting that you are not intelligent. That was the joke.
I didn't get it.
007, don't tell me you're not with, don't tell me you're not nobody. Until you show me that little trick with the MSN, you are officially 007. I got you.
a strange thing happened. I was adding someone, and it automatically blocked itself, the contacts. Weird. Some people say that was happening to their accounts. You're adding a new contact and then it automatically blocks it.
Where were
It's a stripe on it.
where were you adding the contact? What program?
What?
Where were you adding the contact? In Facebook or what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
On MSN.
MSN. Oh, that contact in MSN. Oh yeah, you're gonna pull up your little trick. Okay, you're gonna show me your trick. All right, good.
Do you even listen to what I say?
MSN. I heard MSN.
You don't even listen to what I say. Dude, I was saying that I added someone in MSN and it automatically blocked the contact by itself. The new contact.
They have a it's called perv blocking, that they automatically know that you're a perv, then they'll keep you blocked. It's probably part of an automated system.
Are you joking?
Yeah, I'm blocked too, so it's not, you're not the only one.
Are you joking? Dude, you're crazy.
Crazy is as crazy does. Hey, say something to the camera. We're being recorded. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. Kids, how you doing? I'm on TV here. Actually, it's just audio, but we can still pretend. We can still pretend we're being watched. Yeah, how you doing? I can wave to the camera. It's not recording, but at least somebody will see it. Mino, you're goofy, man. Mino's goofy.
Mino's what?
You're goofy, man. Stop goofing around. Take life serious, man. Oh, we have dead air. We cannot leave the broadcast channel with dead air, Lino. Liven it up a little bit. Come on, chop, chop. Break out the jokes. Come on, break out the jokes.
Well, if you edit the things you do, you would not get that air, would you?
Oh, speaking of dead air, I don't know what I ate earlier.
We should make a new Batman character, Roller, with his Machiavellic laughter. This new psychopath in Gotham City thinks he's God. Are you an MSN?
If I was, I probably just smashed it. You get it? If I was on top of it, you get it? Smashed it on top of it. Because I'm heavy. Anyway, okay, so
Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane.
Roller's no longer in the band. What's he gonna do? What is he gonna do now? Get a job? Oh my God! Let's see if anybody will hire this freak. I make one cackle like this on the job. They're gonna be escorting the other. You know what I'm saying? Chris and Lino are now friends.
Minnesota Judicial Center.
Is this for the Minnesota Appeals Court?
It is.
Do you have a fax number do you have a fax in line?
For what, the clerk's office?
Yeah, the clerk's, yeah.
Let me transfer you up there and make sure it's okay to fax that paperwork in.
All right.
Thank you. Clerk's office.
Do you have a fax number or to fax a letter? Do you do that?
We do, but we don't accept fax filings.
Yeah, it's not a filing. It's
Is it something that has to do with the case that would be filed in the case?
Not filed in the case, no.
Well, then what would it be for, if I can ask?
Well, I'm doing well, I'll just send a letter, I guess. I'm looking for an affidavit. I'm concerned about a conflict of interest with the judges in my case. It's basically I'm sending a letter that I can just send it in the mail, but I was just curious if it'd be better, more appropriate to be faxed. It doesn't go in the case, but it concerns the case, yeah.
Okay, if you could just send it in the mail, since we don't accept fax filings.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi, you've reached Joe Bright President. Sorry, but we're unable to answer the phone right now. If you'd leave your name, number, and a brief message, we'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Here, so this is Chris from Apartment 2. Yeah, the water softener is still backing up salt into the water system. It seems to be better than a couple months ago, but it's still happening, and it ruins the coffee and other food that you cook with, and it's hard to know that it's actually there. So if you could do something about it, I'd appreciate it, because I don't think that this is normal. So please fix it. Thank you.
For training purposes, your call may be recorded. I see you're calling from collection_initial prompt. Collection_initial prompt. 09. Collection_initial prompt. Should I use that number to look up your PayPal account? For verification, enter or say the last 4 digits of your Social Security number, 1-digit PayPal Plus credit card. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Please speak now.
No.
Your available account balance.
Dispute?
Okay. A claim or dispute. Do you want to open a new dispute, or are you calling about an existing one?
An existing dispute?
Okay, an existing claim. One moment while I check your account. Do you have a dispute or claim number?
Yes.
Please enter or say your 9 or 12-digit dispute or claim number, 1 digit at a time. Again, please enter or say your 9-digit dispute or claim number, 1 digit at a time. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Please enter or say your 9-digit dispute or claim number provided to you on the PayPal site. Your dispute or claim number can be found on the ASENSCURERESOLUTION Center ASENSCUR page. Select Open Cases in the drop-down box. Your case or claim number will be the 9 digits to the right of the PP. Claims menu. If you didn't receive your merchandise, or you received it, but there's a problem with it, say file a dispute. Otherwise, if you have already filed a dispute, you can say escalate to a claim, close the claim, respond to a dispute, or find out how to investigate an unknown charge, or, if none of these seems right, just say agent and they'll get someone to help you. ASENSCUR. If you didn't receive your merchandise, or you received it, but there is a problem with it, say file a dispute. Otherwise, if you have already filed a dispute, you can say escalate to a claim, close the claim, respond to a dispute, or find out how to investigate an unknown charge, or, if none of these seems right, just say agent and they'll get someone to help you. ASENSCUR. Sorry, I didn't hear you. To file a dispute, press 1. Escalate to a claim, press 2. Close, press 3. Respond to a dispute, press 4. Unknown charges, press 5. To speak to an agent, press 0. Please hold while I transfer you.
Help your teen manage money wisely with the PayPal student account. Get more information at paypal.com/student. Your teen can use the student account online, of course, and it comes with a student card, so they can shop in stores too. You'll be able to set permissions on the account, transfer money quickly and easily, and monitor spending. To sign your teen up, go to paypal.com/student. The PayPal debit card is available to all U.S. business and Premier account members to apply for. It provides easy access to your PayPal funds instantly at any ATM worldwide. You can also use it anywhere you see a Master.
Thank you for calling PayPal. My name is Laura, and I'm a dispute specialist. Can I have you verify your first and last name, please?
Chris.
Or is there one that you need to file today?
I think it's open still. It's I have a number here. So
Great.
Pepper bottle 001 042 673 196.
I see 0016 or 0426939196. So debit card dispute?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get you over to one of our debit card specialists because they're going to be the best people to ask this question of. Let me just get them the actual case number so that they can discuss all of those details with you. It'll be just a moment while I get you to an expert who's going to be able to answer those questions.
What kind of disputes do you handle?
Disputes for PayPal payments that you make through the website.
Okay.
So it'll be just a moment.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Correctly, leaving the caps lock on, or putting upper or lowercase letters in the wrong places. But just in case you need to, you can always recover your password securely and quickly on our website. Just go to paypal.com and click the password link in the account login box. Then follow the...
Appreciate your patience. My name's Debbie in the debit card department. Who am I speaking with? Okay, so we have, okay?
Yeah.
Correct? Sorry, okay. Take a look at that for you real quick. The address on the account is 806 South Jefferson, number 2.
Yep.
And that's for the $500, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's pull that up real quick. Yeah, it looks like we received information back from the merchant.
Yeah, what, I'd like to know what they sent you, because I'm telling you, they didn't do anything for this case. I don't know what they're sending you that could convince you that you guys took the money out again of my account to pay them, and I guess I'm not sure what you're seeing that you decided to do that.
Okay, I can actually appeal this if you'd like. It looks like I have it right here. So, they sent you some information. I wanted you to reply to the email. It says, please review the information provided by the merchant and reply directly to this email as a response for rebuttal. Please address all of the merchant's information. If you still wish to continue your claim, please reply. Did you receive this email?
Ma'am, I'm sorry, I wasn't quite paying attention. I don't think I received. What email? Say again.
There's an email sent out to you asking you to provide information that we received by the merchant. They wanted you to put in a rebuttal if you did not agree with what the merchant was saying.
Ma'am, I sent everything in. I had a chargeback. They already authorized my chargeback. I talked with Stephanie, and everything was under control. Yes, I gave you everything. Yes.
Correct. You do get a provisional credit when we're presenting this to MasterCard. If we find in the merchant's favor, then the provisional credit is drawn back out of the account. I will definitely get this opened up again for you, telling them that you want to appeal this decision.
Ma'am, it just sounds so strange that you're asking me if I've submitted anything. It's like you have no idea what I've been going through, I guess. I've been talking with Stephanie there. We went through everything, and I submitted everything via some links on a website that I've got all the information up there. And it's like you guys are oblivious to this stuff.
No, I'm just reading the notes in the account. It says that they found in the merchant's favor. So what I'm saying to you is if you're not agreeing with that, we can actually appeal it. Obviously, the information that you sent in, the merchant had different information that they provided to us.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
we found this there.
Yes, ma'am. So what do I need to do here?
You don't need to do anything. I'm going to open this up again for you. We're going to make this active again, telling them you want to appeal the decision. So we'll go back to the merchant and let them know that you want to appeal it again.
Well, I mean, who's doing the decision making here? Who's deciding who wins here?
The chargeback agent. Based on the information they get from the merchant and based on the information that you've provided us.
The merchant hasn't done anything for me. I don't know what you're seeing from them. I don't know why you would turn. I don't know what they sent you, but I'm telling you, I've sent you everything that they've sent me. It's on a website that I posted, and I've given you about 8 times now. These people haven't done anything, so I don't know why I need to give them. I don't know why I need to give them $5, much less $250. It's like they're running a scam. It's like they get you stuck in your money, and then they tell the credit card people that they've done their job and they haven't done anything. So I don't know what exactly you're seeing that. I'd like to get access to this information that they're sending.
Oh, I just actually sent you an email with the information that we got.
Okay.
And it's asking you for more information.
Okay, for the 8th time, I guess I'll send back some more. I will do it again. I will do
and
it again.
I'm going to open this up as an appeal, okay? so that we open it up and reevaluate the whole thing.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, is that it then?
That is it. I'll get it going for you right away. I'll actually send an email over to Stephanie personally and ask her to reopen this case.
Yeah, so you know Stephanie. Okay. All right.
I'll get it going for you right away, Christopher.
It just doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you.
You bet.
Bye.
If you are calling a department other than courts, please hang up and call 651-437-3191. Please choose from the following options. At any time throughout this call, you may dial 0 to return to the main menu. For hours, address, directions, website address, or website for court forms, press 1. Criminal, traffic, and juvenile cases, press 2. Family, civil, and conciliation court, press 3. Jury administration and probate, press 4.
Transferring to an attendant. One moment, please.
Welcome to Dakota County District Court in Hastings, Minnesota. If you are calling a department other than courts, please hang up and call 651-437-3191. Please choose from the following options. At any time throughout this call, you may dial 0 to return to the main menu. For hours, address, directions, website address, or website for court forms, press 1. Criminal, traffic, and juvenile cases, press 2. Family, civil, and conciliation court, press 3. If you are calling regarding a civil case, including judgments, press 1. If you are calling regarding a family case, including divorces and restraining orders, press 2.
District Court.
Hi. I got a denial of forma pauperis, and I'm just trying to see who the judge is. It's kind of hard to read the handwriting. I think the first name is a David. Do you have any idea who that might be, or?
Okay, what's your file number?
Okay, that would be well, it's actually not filed. I was filing pre-case to file the case in forma pauperis. It never got filed. You want to know who it was against, or what? In other words,
Well, if it's never been opened, it's not going to help me.
Yeah, well, I just want to make sure that I just want to try to make sure I have the right judge here. If even, is it possible that, you know, somebody else signed it? I mean, how do I know this is for real? I mean,
If the court returned it to you, then it's for real.
Okay, so is it David Knudsen? Is that who I'm seeing here?
Yes, that's probably who it could be.
I mean, it's just so illegible. I'm trying to make sure that it's in other words, if it's not, it doesn't look like Knudsen. So I'm trying to figure out if this is a judge and if this, you know.
There is a Judge Knudsen, so if that's who signed it, then that's who it was.
I don't know if that's who signed it. As I'm saying,
Well, how do you?
I'm saying I don't know who it is. Any way that you could, I could fax you this and you could tell me who it is?
If it says Judge Knudsen, that's who signed it. Then there is a Judge Knudsen.
I believe there's a Judge Knudsen. I see that on the website. I just don't. It doesn't look like Knudsen here. I was just trying to make sure that.
Well, if it's got a D for David, you said.
Yeah, but the Knudsen is completely illegible.
I know, but unless the case is open, I don't know.
I know. Well, how do I know this is for real? That's some jokes.
Well, if it got returned to you by the courts, then it's for real. The courts would not return your documents if the judge didn't sign the order denying it.
I guess it's, yeah.
If you got it returned to you by the courts, then it's official.
You know, I'm just trying to see who's, you know.
I can't tell you that unless the case was open to look that up.
I understand. It's just, I just want to, like, just know the judges that are they're disapproving my cases, and that would be David Knudsen. Then I can make that official.
If that's who you think it is.
I don't know. I'm trying to make sure.
But who sent you the paperwork?
Well, the court did. You guys, somebody at the courthouse.
Well, then it's official paperwork that your informed paupers was denied.
I know. I'm just, there's people who make bad decisions against me, and I'd just like to know who the judges are that are doing this. And so I can officially say it's David Knutson.
The only thing you could do is bring it into a court location, let somebody look at it then.
Well, I'm a couple hours away. I can fax it to you. You got a fax? I can give you this front sheet.
We'd have to charge you a fax fee to fax anything.
It's just one page, ma'am. I'm afraid he's got illegible signature here. It's not my fault.
You can try and fax it. I don't know how soon anybody will get to it.
You got a fax number?
651-438-8162.
All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to see who my enemies are. I guess that would be not enemies, but the people that are against me. So, anyways, so I just want to make sure I got the names straight. That's all. All right. Thank you.
Yep. Go ahead and fax it then if you want.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Good afternoon, Court of Appeals. Cindy Lair speaking.
I'm looking for, is it Mary Beth? Is that?
I'm sorry, she's not available at this time. Could I take a message?
Are you also a state attorney?
Yes.
Oh, you are. Well, okay. My name's Chris Roller. I have a...
I'm sorry, your name is what?
Chris Roller.
All right.
I have a case in the appeals. I sent a... I'm concerned that I get a lot of turndowns from the judges and the attorneys. Everybody hates me, right, in the whole legal system, because I implemented this thing called the oath. Anyway, so what I'm trying to do.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble understanding you.
Oh.
You're saying you have an appeal pending here?
Yeah, and I don't know. It seems like I just have concerns over the whole justice system. So I sent essentially an affidavit to the court there, asking for assurance that everything's legit. But they said that they don't need to file that. They don't need to. I can actually get the letter, but they don't need to. They're not going to sign it, nor do they need to. And I said, it's basically, it's like if I think somebody's out to get me, I just want to make sure that they're not, right? And if I don't hear it, then I start to wonder, right? Are you with me or no?
No, not really.
Okay, if I think you're if I think that you're out to harm me, what's your first name?
How on earth would the Court of Appeals be harming you?
Well, the negative decision making that the courts give me, that's what I mean by the harm.
What negative decision making? You said the appeal is still pending. The court hasn't made a decision in your case.
Well, there was an order that came out already that turned down some evidence against the...
Well, the court can't take additional evidence on appeal. That's illegal.
Right, and it seems like the rules and procedures seem to take priority over any common sense of...
The court on appeal can't consider evidence that wasn't before the district court. You can't reverse the district court on the basis of evidence it never heard. If evidence isn't already part of the record, our review is limited to the record that was created in the district court. It's not just a matter of policy. That applies to absolutely every appeal that's ever been filed.
Okay. If I just suspect that there's a conflict of interest with the judges in this case, I sent an affidavit...
What judges? The case has not been scheduled for any judges.
Well, there's already been the chief judge there, the black gentleman. Sorry, I can't remember his name, but he made an order already, so he's already involved in it.
Well, the court issues order. No, the judges aren't involved in the case. It looks as though in this case the court issued an order construing the appeal to be from the judgment and setting up the briefing deadlines and that sort of thing. That's just a routine processing order, letting you know when things have to be submitted. The district court made findings, I gather, granting informal papyrus relief. The court issued a ruling. You made a motion to accept additional evidence and a CD. The court can't do any of that. So the court ruled on that motion. But that doesn't mean that the chief judge is going to have anything to do with the processing or the consideration of your appeal. You've just recently filed your brief. The other side hasn't filed their brief. The case hasn't been scheduled yet for anybody to consider the merits of the case. These are simply motions and processing matters that come up in the routine handling of a case.
Okay, what I was trying to say, what I'm trying to say is, it seems like the rules and procedures, quote, it seems like a big fluffy term for, we just want to do a runaround for Chris Roller of the legal system so that we get nothing accomplished. It looks like nothing
The court, all of the courts, well, no, the case hasn't even been fully briefed yet. There's nothing to be accomplished at this point. They now have 30 days to file their brief. Since you filed your brief, they have to respond to your brief now. After that has happened, then the matter will be scheduled for a non-oral conference by a panel of 3 judges. But in the meantime, every time the court issues any order, it isn't a matter of just rules and procedures. The court cites the exact rules that it is relying on that require it to make its decisions.
Ma'am, it sounds like rules, what you're saying is the fluffy term for rules and procedures when I have solid evidence of perjury happening in this case. And what I'm trying to say is
perjury doesn't happen on appeal because no evidence can be taken on appeal.
The perjury happens.
And the Court of Appeals reviews your arguments made in your brief and makes a decision based on the law. The court hasn't dealt with any of the merits of your case yet, and it would be premature to do that. We haven't received the district court file, and we haven't received the respondent's brief.
Oh, what I'm trying to do is assure that I have peace of mind. It's like if I think somebody's trying to kill me, I would ask them to tell me that they're not trying to kill me. It's like this. I'm concerned that the judges are going to have a conflict of interest because they...
But you don't know who the judges are that are going to be assigned to the case. A conflict of interest is a very specific concept. That means somebody has a specific knowledge of the case, they're related to one of the lawyers in the case, they have an interest in the outcome. You can't possibly know whether there's going to be a potential conflict of interest until the judges are actually assigned. And if you have, in fact, some information about a potential conflict of interest, once judges have actually been assigned to your case, then that recent letter from the clerk's office explains how you go about bringing that to the judge's attention.
Oh, wow. It just seems like there's always an excuse for getting nothing done.
Well, what is it that you think should be getting done?
Well, I mean,
What is it that you think should be getting done?
Well, okay. What should be getting done is a statement saying that there's no conflict of interest with the judges.
We don't know who the judges are going to be, so we don't know whether they have any potential conflict of interest. If your grandmother suddenly gets appointed to the Court of Appeals and she gets assigned to the case, she would have a conflict of interest. But she would then recuse and not sit on the case. Since we have no idea who the judges are that are going to be considering your case, you're not in a position to say that anybody does or doesn't have a specific conflict of interest. And at such time as the judges are assigned, then that letter explains how you would go about making the court aware if you thought there really was a conflict of interest with a specific judge of the court. If it turns out that, I'm sorry, go ahead.
All I know is one judge has already made a decision, so I assume he's already on the case. So that's what I was making.
No! I've said this now 4 or 5 times.
Okay, I heard you. Don't say it again. I am just trying to... I'm concerned because I get so many negative decisions in my court cases, and it hasn't been one.
Well, what negative decision do you think that you've gotten? The court issued an order in August setting up the briefing schedule. That was not a negative decision.
Let me explain. What's your first name?
Cindy?
Cindy, listen, what I'm saying is not this case, but in all my previous cases.
Well, we can't help you with your previous cases. All we can do is deal with this case.
All right, it's another sidestep to what the actual problem is. The problem is everybody hates them, or they just make negative decisions, and I mean everybody in the legal system. And
The Court of Appeals did not make a negative decision. They issued a briefing order. The district court granted you informal pauperous relief. There has been no negative decision on your case in the Court of Appeals.
I'm in the appeal because the district court made a negative decision against me.
Well, yes, that's the only reason people would file an appeal. By definition, if you filed an appeal, it's because you lost in the district court. So that would be true in absolutely every single appeal that has ever been filed in the history of the Court of Appeals. That's the only reason people have to file an appeal.
Exactly.
Because they lost.
Right, and so these negative decisions, you start to wonder, is everybody against Chris Roller? So you have to start asking the question.
We have 2,000 new appeals filed every year. I don't think the entire legal system is against every person
But not many
that's ever filed an appeal.
But not many of them are God or claim to be.
What?
Not many of them are God or claim to be.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Right. Well, there may be some religious discrimination. I say that I'm God. I swear to it that I am. I've implemented the oath, which prevents people from lying under oath. That's actually makes it very difficult for me to get a positive decision from people because if lawyers are devil's advocates, they don't want to see truth, right? So I have to go and I have to step in and say, listen, are you guys on the up and up with me? You guys want the truth, or are we just going to sidestep the legal system so that we get nothing accomplished? You see the problem?
No, I don't see the problem. You have filed a brief. We're waiting for the other side to file their brief. The court will review the arguments in the briefs and will review the district court file to decide whether there was legal error or not. It's premature to get there because we don't yet have briefing completed and we don't have the trial court file at this point. So there's nothing else we can do about the case at this time. We are waiting for the filing of respondents' briefs. You've already filed your brief.
Okay. All right. Let me give you an example. I've been asking the defendants. They just submitted. You probably saw if you look in the docket. They just submitted something saying that they want this case dismissed because I filed the brief late. In actuality, I did not. I filed it on the day. It's just that it was after the postage day, at 5 o'clock. So at 6 o'clock, it gets handed in the next day. But you see, when and I asked them ahead of time. I said, listen, I just want you to tell me that you didn't commit perjury, and I'll just leave you alone. And so, what I'm saying is, it looks like a smartass to say to me, listen, we don't want to give you a statement that you didn't commit perjury, but we will try to dismiss your case because you filed it after 5 o'clock on a postage day. You see what I'm saying? It just seems like
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, the defendants, instead of giving me my statements, assuring me that they didn't commit perjury in this case, they instead just filed...
That has nothing to do with the appeal.
It does. No, it's in the appeal. They're trying to dismiss the appeal because they say that I filed it late.
Then you'll have to respond to their motion to dismiss and tell the court what your response is.
All right. I think I forgot your name. Cindy, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. You see what happens is that I've been asking the defendants, instead of just giving me a statement saying they didn't commit perjury, they conduct a little bit of a game of a kind of a smart-ass fashion and says, hey, we want you to dismiss this thing because he filed this after 5 o'clock on the. You see what I'm saying is that the whole legal system seems to be a runaround here. That's my
they're entitled to make a motion in this court just as you made motions in this court.
What I'm saying, what I'm trying to show is that there is this notion in the legal system to get nothing done. That this seems to be a little bit of baby fashion here. That I put my paper in after 5 o'clock on the day it was when I swore it was mailed, and they wanted to now make and all that I asked is a sworn statement indicating that they didn't commit perjury. And you tell me that I can't be
Well,
frustrated?
we don't have a motion to dismiss pending. We had an earlier motion to strike your brief, which the court already declined to accept, and then the court gave you a new deadline, September 8th, to file a conforming brief and appendix. Are you saying that there's now another motion to dismiss? We haven't seen that motion.
Okay, well, I guess I got it before you, but yes,
Perhaps.
what I've told you is what they...
Then you should respond to the motion.
Oh, I will. I'm sure I will. I'm just saying, if
Good.
you're wondering why I'm frustrated...
I'm not wondering anything.
Okay.
I'm trying to answer your question.
Then I'm explaining because you're asking what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get something done. And
What are you trying to get done? If you want to respond to their motion, file a written response to their motion.
I will. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to explain why I might sound a little frustrated at the whole legal system. That's all.
I can't help you with the whole legal system. I can answer questions about this appeal.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you very much, Cindy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Bye-bye.
I'm just doing a reflection on that previous conversation with Cindy, and it's like this. It's like they have this disconnect with the understanding of how the people perceive the courts. And I'm trying to explain to her why I might be frustrated at the legal system for constantly giving me negative decision making, and then she's like, "Well, but we haven't done anything here at the appeals courts." And I'm like, "No, I'm talking about the whole legal system. I got, she's like, well, we haven't done anything here. I can only help you with what we've done here." See, I disconnect. See, everybody likes to isolate themselves from the previous decision making to everybody else and pretend that they're in a whole different world with the bubbles just enclosed around them. And, I'm sure she could have said something to the effect of, "Well, I didn't make any decision making against you." It's like that. It's like they completely disconnect from the whole big picture here. So then when I'm like, "Well, I got the negative decision making in a district court, and that's why I'm here." And then she's like, "Well, yeah, of course you're here. That's why you're here, because you got a negative decision." And then all of a sudden, she understands the negative decision making. So I'm like, so that's why I'm concerned about the appeals court. And then she's like, "Well, but we haven't done anything yet. We haven't done anything." So it's like a disconnect, almost a smart-ass fashion of, "Well, we haven't done anything. We haven't done anything." Well, of course you're here. That's why you got this negative decision making. That's why you got But we haven't done anything wrong yet. So don't blame us for the faults of everybody else. That's the thing. You can't ask a judge that's made a negative decision to actually account for what he's doing. They're not accountable. They're not accountable to anybody. Most lawyers are the same. What a tough world, man.
Is this Christopher Ronan?
Yes, sir. How you doing, Dr. Clark?
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's going to be longer since we're not actually seeing. We're just talking, but
Yeah.
yeah, I moved. I think I had moved last time I was there, but I was just in town.
Yeah.
I was in town. I was in town Tuesday picking up my mother, Kathy.
Okay.
So I sent you about 3 letters, I think, since then. I think we talked about one of them once.
Yeah, yeah. And I looked at them, and again, what my stance is about those letters.
Yeah. Yeah. But as long as you understand my viewpoint as far as, okay, you mean the letters? You mean you're talking about that old thing that we got to sign that affidavit?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you understand where I'm coming from, I understand why you don't sign it. It's just that hopefully you understand why I am asking everybody to sign those things, right?
Yeah. Well, again,
your point of view is that if nobody's signing it, it means that you should be God, then nobody is signing it under oath.
Yeah, Donna, it took, Donna had the paper. I had her try to sign this, and it actually took her, like 4 months to actually get it signed, but she did. So, I mean, I think it's possible, but for some...
She signed it, Donna, that's your ex-girlfriend?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so she signed it.
Yeah, and, but it was kind of a weird story, but it basically took 4 months for her to get it to me.
So what does that mean to you then?
Well, it means that it's pretty tough for people to sign it. So, but that's kind of why I was asking you to sign it too, because I noticed that everybody, it's like pulling teeth, It's like it's a tough thing for people to do or something. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
I see. But so, what about otherwise? How are things going otherwise in your life?
Well, it's going pretty good. I had my kids for 2 months. I guess I'm just going to look at the letters I sent you. I had it's going pretty good. I'm in a band, sort of. I'm not sure how that's going to work out, but I'm also studying some online stuff to maybe get certification, get schooling to get back in the job force again. It would be nice, I tell you. It would be nice if I could get declared Tourette syndrome, like I was been asking. I seem to have a way of just upsetting people because of the things that I say. I've kind of got a little bit of a potty mouth due to the Navy. A little bit of a potty mouth in combination with just, I keep it real. I pretty much say what's on my mind, and it upsets people. It upsets people pretty, and so it's not the typical form of Tourette's, but it's something similar. And
because Tourette's is more like when the people start saying using abusive language in which is not under their control. That's sort of a different type of disorder, though.
Well, they don't have to be necessarily studying Tourette's. It doesn't have to be necessarily abusive language. It could just be the body starts convulsing, and or they have this, they started clucking or something. They're not saying "f you" all the time. They're actually just making noise a lot of times, and it's sort of a way to create attention. They have sort of a attention deficit disorder, in which they like to create attention, and they're not in control of it. They somehow want to be the star of the stage, and that's kind of what I'm doing. In order for me to, I sort of have this underlying nature of me that wants to sort of be a star in my stage, and in order to do that, I accidentally offend people, and it's sort of similar.
You can say that, but like on the other hand, these are issues which can also be dealt, in individual therapy.
Yeah, you might think that it's not a conscious thing that I would offend people. It's I realize that I offend them afterwards. They come back. Just the other day, I said the word penis envy to a guy in an email, and he was all upset about that. And we joked around at the bar before, so I just thought he was used to me, but I guess not. So it's just, for some reason, people don't quite understand me, and it's important. If I get a job, last job I was at, they were talking about Indians, and I was just making mention to, I think they're kind of drunks, and I realized afterwards that probably wasn't the right thing to say, and it turns out they asked me to leave that day, I didn't mean anything bad. I was just kind of making a statement of fact. Yeah, I think a lot of Indians are just they like to drink a lot, And next thing you know, no, they didn't mention anything about that. What I said, they were saying something to the effect of, we made a mistake in hiring you. We couldn't afford it, So you see how it works is if people understand my disability and they understand it correctly, that I don't really mean to offend people. It is something that just sort of happens. Is there any way that I can get some help on your end?
Sometimes you know, if sometimes, I mean, like if somebody's on these medications, they can help them control those impulses to do these kind of things.
Well, I'm talking about just being diagnosed so that when I have my employer call you, that you'll let them know, listen, this guy sort of sometimes says some things that are off kilter. Like, for instance, he might think that he's God. Just you would tell him, listen, just ignore him. He just might say that sometimes, but he'll try not to. He sometimes just says it and doesn't realize that it could upset people.
You know, but well, that's definitely. I mean, that could be put into your records because I mean that is the case. You know.
That's what I'm saying. That's a big one. That upsets people. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. In general, it seems like I have a way of saying things wrongly, and really, I didn't really intend on. I didn't intend on offending anybody. It's just I say things as a matter of factly. This is my opinion.
Okay.
And sometimes my opinion is not in the mainstream of what people like to tolerate.
Sure.
So if I could get some help on your end to say, listen.
You know, I mean, we can talk more about it, but I certainly, I mean, as far as when you know, I mean, when I document any interactions or sessions, I mean, your diagnosis, and it does explain kind of things that there are things which you say and do you really don't mean, and it's because of the mental health issues that you have had these problems, you know. So we do that, you know. But I mean, if there's any specific thing, I mean, we can, you know, I mean, I'd really like you to come and visit us and sort of get back into treatment because I mean, I know you're calling, you've been sending letters, but I'm not sure if you're taking these medications or not.
Yeah, well, no, I've explained in the letter that I took a little break there for a while, but I'm taking them now every day.
Okay.
250 milligrams of Depakote and 2 milligrams of Risperdal every day.
Okay.
And that's almost every day. Maybe I'll take half of that on one or 2 days. But it's mostly every day is mostly the medication I told you.
So when you take it, does it do anything? Do you notice any difference, or you don't notice anything?
Yeah, it makes me calmer. But as I mentioned in the letter, it makes me calmer, but it also takes away some of my thinking edge, which maybe makes me if I'm a genius, it's then on the drugs I'm less of a genius. But I've realized some people were trying to talk me out of. As I mentioned in the letter, 2 or 3 people were like say, "Hey man, you shouldn't be on that stuff, you know. You know, you're a normal guy, you know." And so I tried it, and I just didn't like it. It was like 3 or 3.5 weeks and I kept thinking every day that it was the next day, okay, this is going to subside, this sort of anxiety in which I need to get more done. It's sort of an anxiety that says, hey, I need to get things accomplished. And I guess this is what normal people normally experience every day, but I guess I'm not allowed to experience it. But yeah, I like where I'm at when I'm on the drugs. I do.
Okay. So, I mean, well, again, I mean, you know, diagnostically, I can explain that, you know, you have, like, we know you've been diagnosed with bipolar and schizoaffective disorder, and you've had these feelings. So, anyways, why don't we just set up an appointment and have you come and visit us in the next month or so?
Is it okay? I mean, okay. All right. Well, I think we can. Yeah, I have no problem seeing you. I just don't want to like make an appointment just solely for you if I can help it. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, absolutely. I mean, like we can try to, you know, connect it with other appointments if you're going to be coming to the medical center. Now, your living situation is living by yourself? Are you living with your mom right now?
Yes, sir. I'm living by myself.
Okay.
In an apartment, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going pretty good. I miss my kids, but you know, that's kind of why I want to get back in the workforce. If I can start working again, and it would help. I just want to mention before I forget that I'm thinking about doing a name change. Using my middle name or something.
Okay.
So if somebody does call you, it might be like Anthony or something.
Okay. Okay. So you think any one of your potential employers would call me?
You know, that's a ways off yet, so let's not worry about it. But
okay. Okay. So what about medications? Do you still have enough medications?
Yeah, I still get a lot. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now, why don't we have you, make an appointment in the next month to 2 months' time then? Okay. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. I know you never had any issues with thoughts of harming yourself, anything like that, but as a precaution, I ask my patients, any thoughts about harming yourself, anything like that?
Not myself. Those accidents that you saw did you get that letter about the accident with my mom?
I think I got it, and let me see. I might have read it. I don't remember fully. One letter I got it back. There is one recent letter. I think I haven't read the most recent letter. Is this the most recent letter?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But what happened was accident. Anyways, while I was off the drugs, I guess I was just. My mother was threatening to take my kids away from me or something, and I was just trying to escort her out the door, and I was kind of like escorting her out, and she stopped cold right there with her feet, and then she kind of just did a face plant on the floor. So, part of it, I felt, that's when I was off the medication. I felt, maybe I was a little bit. She's out of hand. I mean, my mom is out of hand, just like Donna. Donna was out of hand, and my mom is the same way. They're very similar people. And I just, it is one of these situations it was the best thing for me to get away from Donna. And if I could get away from my mom and stay away from her, it would be the best thing. But, these accidents, I mean, it was just a horrible thing that occurred that I could have actually gone to jail for if she wanted to press charges, Because it's actually, you literally can't touch anybody. You can't, I couldn't escort her out of my apartment. I guess so it's a situation which it's people say the most cruel things to me, especially women. Women are the cruelest people to me, and I made mention to one of these letters. Hey, why don't you, if I do show up there, can you put me in a room full of ovulating women? Did you get that letter? Did you get that one? Yeah. Let's conduct an experiment. Let's see. But I'll tell you what, they're probably going to make fun of my manhood if they do that, because women they got the issue with me. I'm not sure that I can be. I'm not sure I can be with young women. That's kind of why I was hanging out with Donna, because I realized that I cannot be sexual with anybody that's fertile. That sounds amazing, doesn't it? That sounds incredible.
Listen, we can talk more. Let me just put in an order so they can contact you to make an appointment in the next couple of months.
Okay.
And since you're on these medications, I'd like to do some blood workup, make sure that your Depakote levels are good, also make sure that your liver functions are good. I know the last time we tested your blood was back in May, and it was fine at that time, so we can wait when you come back, okay?
Yeah, I guess I was in town on Tuesday. I guess I could have stopped by the VA and got my blood tested. I didn't think of it, but if I'm in town, I could stop on by.
Sure. Okay. So I'll put the order in for the blood workup, and then you'll hear from the VA staff to make an appointment. Okay?
Yeah. I mean, what do you think of some of these things that I'm saying? Some really off-the-wall things. In fact, I've been saying a lot of weird. I mean, if I look at these letters, I mean, I'm talking about being. I can't be with fertile women. That eliminates 90% of the people, of the ladies out there. Do you take any of this stuff seriously?
No, I mean, these are all sort of, things which you think about. I mean, it's part of the, delusions you have, and we've talked about that. And again, we don't argue about it because, I mean, you might get upset if I say so. But again, I can't say that they're true either, so I have to tell you what I think as an honest man. So I have to stop right now, but let me just ask the front desk to give you a call in the next few days to make an appointment. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, any questions you have for me?
Well, just in general, some of these letters I sent you may be like offensive or so delusional that that could be the offensive thing that I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? That I don't normally talk about this stuff with anybody except for you.
Sure. Well, that's good, that you don't talk to other people outside. They might, think about you in a negative way if you keep on doing it and talking to everybody you come across.
Yeah.
So that's why I want you to come and see us on a more regular basis. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, you take care.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
At any time throughout this call, you may dial 0 to return to the main menu. For hours, address, directions, website address, or website for court forms, press 1. Criminal, traffic, and juvenile cases, press 2. Family, civil, and conciliation. If you are calling regarding a civil case, including judgment, press 1. If you are calling regarding a family case, including divorces and restraining orders, press 2. If you are calling regarding a conciliation court or small claims court case, press 3. If you are calling regarding a civil case, including judgment, press 1. If you are District Court, Elaine speaking.
My name's Chris Roller. I sent a fax asking for a couple signatures that I wasn't sure what the signature on. I got denied former pauperous, and I was just curious what the signatures, the names of the judges that did that. Can you check to see if you got that? That's other.
On the fax machine? When did you send it?
I think it was last Friday or Monday.
Then they must have gotten it somewhere. What department did you send it to?
1 second. I sent it to I can give you the fax number. I mean the number if you'd like. You want the number?
Yes. Yes.
1 second. I'm sorry. I gotta find it here quick. Come on.
Well, what kind of a case was it on, I guess?
Well, it was civil, and I was just looking for pauperous, but I need to okay, here it is. 612-638-49.
Wait a minute. 612-658? You need to give me those numbers again.
Yeah, 612-368-638. Oh my God, this is, come on. Oh, my computer's freezing up here. Oh goodness, come on.
Well, 638 is not a Hastings, one of our numbers. 651-438-8162 is the Hastings file number, or the Hastings fax number. Is that where you sent it, with Hastings?
Guess what? I had the wrong one. I'm sorry. Hang on 1 second. No. Oh God. Talk about unprepared. Oh my God. Come on. Computer's doing some weird stuff and.
Well, Well, what's the case file? I can look at the case file, if you know what that is.
Holy moly, man. Six 51143. Well, the computer just freaked out. Come on, man.
Oh, that's easier. What's your last name?
Roller, like steamroller.
R-O what?
L-L-E-R.
R-O-L-L-E-R. First name?
Christopher. Christopher.
And who is it against Christopher? Who is the other party?
It was against Ridge Point Dental, and I have two of them. Ridge Point Dental.
I think you're in the wrong county. I don't have a Ridge Point.
Well, it was
Dental.
for former pauper, so there wasn't actually a case number filed. I got denied former paupers to get the case, essentially filed for free. I sent a fax number. I now have it 651-438-8162.
That's correct.
Okay, and I sent it there. I was asking for just to call me and let me know who the signatures are. I never got that, and that was sent on Monday. So that was sent on Monday, and I haven't received. I'm not sure if you're going to call me, or I don't think I left an address.
Well, if you sent it on Monday, it probably is still on somebody's desk because they're so far behind on our work. Somebody will get back to you as soon as they get to it.
Oh, I see. Well, it's just
we take things as they come in and work them now. I have no idea who would have gotten it. As far as what party here got that fax.
Okay.
If you didn't have a case number. If you had a case number, if they had opened a case, I could have looked, but I just have no idea where it would be, sir.
Is there any way that I could email somebody to show them, just to get a quick reply back? I can't really. This is something that could just be taken care of in 5 minutes.
Were you denied?
I'm sorry?
The informer paupers, were you denied?
Yes, ma'am. And so I just was trying to find out which judges did this so that I could ask them a couple questions concerning why they would do this.
Well, usually there's a reason on the form. Did you get a copy of the form back?
Yes, ma'am. It says that I'm not found to be indigent, but I just want to make sure there's no conflict of interest with the judges in my...
Probably not, because what they do is they go about your incomes are and what all those different aspects that were filled out on that informer paupers. If they felt that you could pay, they would have, if you couldn't afford it, they would have come up with something that would have, maybe paid part or whatever. And if they just denied it, they denied it because you are capable of paying for it.
Yeah, well, I'm not. It's hard to be capable of paying for it when you have to put down $10,000 for retainer fee for the attorney. And that's all.
Well, that's up to the attorney. We have no control over attorneys. All it costs you to file a case, and you can file a case on your own, is $320 in the courts.
Yeah, well, if they find me to be not indigent, I got $10,000, and I guess because I'm thrifty and because I don't, for lack of another word, piss away my money, I am not found to be indigent. At the same time, if I were to get an attorney, that's going to require that whole money is gone. That whole money is gone. So if I were to, it's weird that I'm like, because I'm thrifty, because I care about how I spend things.
But sir, you can go up into the law libraries at any of the courthouses, and you can look up how to do it with an attorney. The law libraries will help you with the forms and everything that you can file a case without an attorney.
Yes. Okay. Is there any way to find out these signatures, who they are? Because the reason why I'm doing this is there might be a conflict of interest with the judges. By the way, my name's Christopher Roller.
Who signed it, you know, by anything on who signed it? I have no idea.
Yeah,
and I have no idea who helped you.
No.
Were you here?
No, I wasn't there. I got it back in the mail.
So you were here for the informal conference, right?
No, I sent it in the mail. So the thing is I got these signatures back, and it's so illegible that I don't know who it is. And I've been asking. That's why I sent the fax. I said, can you tell me whose signatures these are, so that I know who judged against me, so that I can proceed further. And this would be a quick decision. I would fax it to somebody. It would literally take them 5 minutes to give me a call and let them know, okay, it was this judge and it was this judge. I have two of them. Is there anybody that can email these documents so that I can?
Well, you can email the courts, and you could, you know, just MN courts here in Dakota County, and they can. Somebody will get back to you.
Okay, yeah, maybe there's a email that I can find here on your webpage.
Yeah, and then you can always somebody will get back and answer the question.
Okay, I don't know. I'm just sorry about the delay. Computer's freaking out. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Thank you for being patient.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.